Hi everybody, Anime Night here. I am live. I'm going live now. So I did have some guests planned, but they told me they're gonna be running a little late. I'm just gonna start anyway, and then they'll join up as we go along on this stream. But happy Hump Day, everybody. Happy Waifu Wednesday. Hope all of you are okay out there, especially those of you in Washington right now with what's happening. Um, really crazy times we're living in. Oh boy, it's gonna fall. There we go. Thank goodness this is on a bed and not the floor, but because I mean my floor is carpet, but that's beside the point. I don't want to damage it because it's so elegant and it's a gift from my sister. So what can you expect? So, in retrospect of what's been happening lately, a lot of crazy things have been going on in these last 48 hours. I mean, with the whole with the fallout of Top Hat Studios, with the fallout of what's been happening in the anime community, with the fallout of everything that's just been going on in general, from movies to TV shows to what have you. And it's just so crazy how much info can get shoved out within a few minutes or in a few days, if you will, or what have you. But nonetheless, though, it's just been a crazy year. It has just been a crazy, crazy. Oh, and here's Mr. Anime.
Yo, what's up, NA Night? How you doing?
I'm doing good, buddy. I'm actually staying indoors because of how crazy it is out there. I was just telling the audience that I'd rather just launch the stream now and wait for you guys to come in as the stream progresses, so that way no one's far behind.
I understand, dude. I totally understand.
Yeah, I just went ahead because I know Alex is coming. I know Omega's coming. Geek Hero is probably going to stop by, as well as Pirate Canvas. I left them the links and everything, so I told them when they are ready, they can join up and we'll get in along the way. So I figured just launch it, but it has
Yeah,
been a
I hear
crazy.
you there. It's just, yeah, it's been super crazy as of late. I mean,
Yeah, I'm a lot.
basically, you know,
Go ahead.
this is why I seriously hate politics. I just hate it with a passion. It's just
Precisely.
absolutely ridiculous how people act.
Yeah,
I know.
that's why I launched this stream to give everybody like a little escape. Hey, Drux. Hope you're doing okay out there, especially to our audience people out in Washington. Please be careful out there. Don't do anything too stupid. I mean, if you want to go and protest, knock yourself out.
Yeah, I'm,
Um,
I'm actually trying to upload a video that I've actually decided to do like a little bit of a social experiment amongst all the other fellow AniTubers that might be interested. I'm calling it the Schmentoy survey. Basically, it's a basic survey of 10 questions, and if you actually might be interested, I'd actually will be happy to give it to you. Just let me know and hit me up via DM or something on Twitter. You know?
Oh, absolutely. I would love to check. I'll probably check it out right after this stream and give my thoughts on it. I'm so far behind on people's videos. I've been meaning to watch some because I know you launched some. I know Omega's launched some, and as well as a few other people. I've been trying to keep up and trying to watch all kinds of crazy content. I just got through Jay Senpai's video of him roasting Franklin, which was really funny yesterday. That was a lot of fun to do. I need to do
Yeah,
my
well,
I need
I
to do
mean,
my
I
own
wish I could.
variation of that.
Yeah, me too. I mean, that would be pretty freaking cool if we actually did that.
Precisely. For those who are wondering what the hell is playing in the background, it's actually Final Fantasy IX that's playing in the background. I just have the game trailer going. But I will, and I watched the poll as well. So that's the next game I will be doing. I'm gonna give Bounty Hunter a break because I'm still trying to figure it out. So it'll take me a while to get it going. But so far, I enjoy it. I can't wait to get back into it. But a lot of people have been voting for Final Fantasy IX, so that's the one I'm probably gonna be doing when I have the funds to do it. It's on sale right now for $10, so I'm like, I'll buy it tomorrow. Speaking of which, one of my figures is actually showing up today. So I am gonna get, once it arrives tonight, I'm gonna, and because I'm working on Friday, I'm gonna do a pre-recorded video of episode 70 and then schedule it to go up on that day while I'm at work, so that way people don't get too confused as to, wait, if he's working, how is he here? As I've done in the past.
Yeah, I totally hear where you're coming from. I mean, basically, it's best to prepare beforehand.
Yeah. Drox said, what protest? Apparently there's the protest in Washington, D.C. with the whole Congress Electoral College debacle that's happening. So that's all I know. I haven't been paying too much attention lately. I've been far too busy planning episodes, planning Let's Plays, planning more streams with everybody in between. So I haven't been
I hear
paying
you
much.
there. It's just, yeah, go ahead.
I just been trying to keep my mind busy and get it off politics for a while. I'm more mad at what's going on in the anime community and the gaming community and Hololive. And I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? Just looking at people, I'm just like, why are you bitching about that? Also that artist who created that awesome Native American artwork, which was really, really fucking cool. My hat's off to that dude. It's not cultural appropriation. We're here to have fun. We can draw whatever the fuck we want. And look who showed up. It's Pirate Canvas. Welcome. First time guest, everybody. First time guest on the stream, Pirate Canvas.
What's up?
How you been, buddy? Hope you're okay out there.
Yeah, I finally got over being sick.
Oh dear God, I heard about that. I was like, oh God, 2021, don't take any of our friends, please.
Nah, it's just a rhino flu. I always get it every single fucking year, it seems.
That's like me with winter allergies and everything. Oddly enough, I haven't been sick. I've had the sniffles lately and all that in between. Hi, BJ Starshine. Welcome to the stream. Glad you guys could make it, actually, because it's actually getting interesting. But yeah, I've been having the sniffles lately. I've been coughing, but still nothing. BJ. It's still nothing crazy going on. I've been managing to go to work though, but unfortunately, they're cracking down on people though, trying to find out who is sick and who isn't sick, and I'm just like, great.
Yeah, but yeah, Drox, I was actually watching that just a few moments ago. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate how things can escalate so fast.
But the thing though is, I mean, what do you expect when you don't have the voice for the people? Then what do you think is going to happen?
Exactly.
Uprisings. That's what's going to happen.
When the people don't have a voice, I mean, what else are they supposed to do? Mm-hmm.
Oh, Drox, get back to me on that one pretty soon. I'll talk to you soon, Drox, about that. We'll figure it out.
It's like what Dave Chappelle would say. Yo, Omega, what's up, man?
up, dude? Sorry about the
Mega,
Mr. Anime gave me
what's
an
up?
invite to someone from YouTube. What's up, dude? What's up, Pirate Canvas? Dude, so I'm surprised
up,
to see you
Omega?
here. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Yeah, I was supposed to. This day is supposed to be awesome, but
I
instead it
cannot
became
hear you.
disappointment because. Okay, can you hear me now, or my volume's too damn low? Hello?
There it is. We
I
can hear
think-
you now.
You're still too
Okay,
muffled.
so yeah, it's probably my internet connection or something.
I can hear you just fine. I can hear you just fine, Omega.
Okay, thank you. So, anyway, it's supposed to be a day for rejoicement due to like SNK announcing stuff, but they decided to cancel it due to like circumstances of COVID in Japan. And number two, the whole Senate thing and whatnot. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Storm in the bill.
That's what I'm saying. I
Senate-
mean, like Pence, he dropped the ball on that, and it's like, well, I mean, people have to take matters in their own hands. It's
Yep.
just how it is.
Someone should be fired over this, so letting this happen.
hmm
Precisely.
And the thing though is, not like they do not even have enough police to stop all this. So
That they
Underfunded
don't.
and undermanned.
mm. There was already a woman that got shot.
Yep.
Already? Oh Jesus!
Mhm. Yep.
Not
She-
even 24 hours and something happens.
hmm
Yeah. Crazy.
But, so I was just telling Mr. Anime
Yeah,
and
totally.
Pirate Canvas that about the artist who painted the Native American art, which was really cool, by the way.
Yeah, I agree.
That was pretty
Yeah,
fun.
but
That
bad.
was a lot of fun to
Yeah,
watch to
totally.
see.
Yeah.
But the
In fact,
backlash that
I'm
person
actually
got
about
was
164,000 Native American, and I really enjoy it too. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just beautiful just seeing, an anime interpretation of a Native American,
Yeah. It doesn't look offensive. In fact, it looks the opposite. It looks badass.
I want to see more. To be honest, I want to see more art of that be circulated a whole lot more, like an anime version of a Latino or anything in between.
Yeah.
Well, of different cultures, basically.
Yes.
But what's up with that announcement, though? I mean, they were all excited and everything, but it's like, due to COVID precautions, we're gonna cancel it.
Oh.
Why? On the day you announce it.
Yeah. Should release a trailer, but they got no people there. They're supposed to be back tomorrow, but apparently, unfortunately, no one's there to upload it. Damn.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
They
I mean,
should
I
have announced it a day or
understand.
two ago when this mess happened.
Now we can't even get trailers going. I mean,
Yeah.
Star Wars came out with that garbage High Republic shit.
That's not Star Wars, bro.
The fuck? Why do the Spock hand sign? No, I'm sorry. The Vulcan hand sign on a Star Wars trailer. That's like dressing up as a Jedi on a Star Trek trailer.
Yeah.
Are we that confused about what we're doing here? I don't think she got the memo on that one.
Yeah, apparently so, because I'm just like disappointed right now. We became a joke.
Oh, absolutely.
A bunch of
Everything
rednecks just stormed the freaking like Senate, Capitol Hill. No offense for those people who. I'm not a Trump or anything, but it's kind of ridiculous what they did.
Precisely, and it's just. Ugh. I understand protesting to a point, but it's like,
because
are
basically,
we really gonna be like this?
No, I think this like 2020 the sequel, part 2022. 2020 part 2, The Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
I remember when I had Bubba on here, he was saying how I think it was his brother-in-law was saying happy December 32nd, 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we just call it December 36th of 2020 then?
Yep.
We're still in the 2020 people.
And
But
it's not going to be easy from here. It's going to suck even
but-
more.
We just
Suck
entered the
even more.
Twilight Zone.
But Pirate Canvas, what stream are you doing next, my friend? What you got on the table for this year?
Well, I mean, right now I'm working on a Bill Cosby video. I mean, I'm doing more. Okay, all right. I'll explain.
This I gotta hear.
Okay, so I'm doing a little bit more experimenting on my channel. I'm trying to go for a different direction, like, cause I love doing video game reviews. I love doing anime reviews, but sometimes I just gotta take the shit out of something.
Yeah.
I just gotta make fun of something. And I'm doing a little bit of experimenting with comedy, and because I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm hilarious. But I mean, my humor's not for everybody. I mean, I'm more of the dry sense of humor type person, like like the monotone like voice and everything. Like that's the type of humor I'm into, like deadpan humor.
Yeah.
But
we need more deadpan humor nowadays. It's
Yeah.
sorely being missed.
yeah. And that's sort of what I'm trying to go for, like different routes of comedy and entertainment.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm still gonna be doing reviews on video games and anime and stuff, obviously. But I'm doing a little bit of experimenting. As for my live streams, I mean, I'm planning to do one later tonight, probably, if I'm feeling a little bit better.
Yeah, man. I hope you're gonna be well enough to do it tonight, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just haven't been able to, because I've just not been feeling good.
I know the feeling. My coworker, he was looking at me last night. He's like, "Are you sure you don't have the CV?" I'm like, "If I had the CV, would I be here working with you right now?" No. I'm fine as is, because I had a bottle of iced tea with lemon in it. So
When I get my once I get my stimulus check, I'm hoping I'm probably gonna buy a green screen, so that way I can make better like production stuff.
hey, that's not
Yeah.
bad. That's not a bad idea.
I got my stimulus check already. Speaking of which,
Damn it!
I got it today.
I don't know.
Yeah,
when
I'm
I'm
supposed
still
to
waiting
get-
on mine, damn it.
Thought
Yeah,
you guys had yours already. Damn, man. I thought I was
I read
late.
the email. I read the email and it said by January 4th or at the end of the month. I'm like, you can't pick a fucking day. We have to go about this.
Yeah, check your bank account. You probably have it by now.
I have mine coming in a check. I'm not doing the whole bank account thing because I owe money.
Oh.
Yeah, I owe money, and yeah, I don't want to get into that.
Well, we get the idea, BC. Don't we get the idea? So we'll leave it at that for your sake. We'll just leave it at that. With mine, I'm probably gonna get two brand new figures. Mr. Anime knows it, so he knows which ones I'm talking about.
That's good.
Damn right I do.
Yeah. Me personally, I already spent some on like on video games. I already got like a new manga volume, new Switch game, and a couple downloads on the Switch.
I mean, I have to save up whatever money I can because in June I'm going to be going to a convention. So
If it's not canceled due to COVID.
I'm hoping not, because
Yeah.
I already paid
Yeah.
$200 for this, and I'm like, I'm going.
Oh,
I mean,
you bought the the whole pass. Oh,
Yeah.
someone's coming in.
VIP. I got
Ooh.
2 VIP tickets.
Damn.
Okay, here we go. In our fifth and probably
I mean,
final member.
I can't. I can't.
What's up, Alex?
I can't.
Up. I'm a little late.
Yo, what's up, Alex?
You're
Alex.
yeah, what's up, Alex? Like, basically, we're just
Hey,
talking about
better late
random
than
stuff
not
with
being here,
stimulus
you know?
checks and whatnot.
Comp one at a time. You're all kind of talking at once. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys. Go ahead.
So what's
Oh, excuse me.
you're good. What did I stumble into?
Oh, we're just talking about stimulus checks, what we're gonna do with ours. Pirate Canvas is going to a convention in June if it's not canceled by COVID.
up in
kinda
Huntington.
like here.
Yeah, I'm going to Huntington, West Virginia. I'm going to Huntington Comic Con. And then in September, I have another convention I'm going to, which is in my state, Lexington Comic Con.
Yeah, I haven't been to
So-
convention in within the last year. The last one I went to, MegaCon, which is in Orlando. Yeah, I kind of overspent, so I've been trying to
Right. I mean, I have to go
pay
to
off
it
my
because.
card debt and everything before I can honestly do something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping the Phoenix one will
Yeah,
open
that's
up
what's
again
ridiculous
because
is we're
they
pretty
had
much
an
just trying to
awesome
pay our
lineup.
bills down.
And in October, I might be going to another convention, by the way. I might be going to Anime Weekend in Atlanta.
Damn.
already racking up the stuff then.
Well, I mean, I have to have something to do. I can't just sit around in the house and do nothing.
By the way, Pirate Canvas, what green screen are you looking to get? Are you getting like a giant one or something where it's manageable?
Well, I'm trying to get something I can use in this small space that I'm occupying right now until I can get my studio built, which I'm hoping to have that done by next year. So that's what I'm working on.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to find like ones that can actually work because looking at my room, I probably won't be able to like fit anything else after I get my gaming station set up and everything. Because once I get that set up, I'm going to be doing a lot more videos here and there with better production quality. Because you can only do so much with your phone and everything. You can only do so much.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually, I'm working on building a studio. Like, it's already in my mind what I want it to be, how big I want it to be. Like, I want to have 2 rooms in the studio. One room is going to be the video production room, the camera and stuff and the green screen and everything. And the other room is going to be for my art and music stuff. And for my live streams.
Yeah, I plan on getting another display cabinet. I'll probably gonna swap my nightstand and put it on the other side next to the dresser, and then I'm just gonna have it in the corner. Hopefully, I can find the right lighting for it, so that way I can do a little light show just for the fun of it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm still waiting word on my sister with the new TV stand she's giving me for free. So it's a nice one too. So once I gotta go through my closet and put the suit. I've been meaning to put my suitcases back in the storage shed, but I haven't gotten around to it, so I could reorganize the closet floor so I could fit the old TV stand in while we're putting the new one in. So much to do.
So,
Yeah.
what do you guys think of my newest video, though?
Oh, I haven't subscribed to
That
your
was
channel.
a
Sorry
trip.
about that. Sorry about the rudeness. I haven't subscribed to your channel yet. Sorry about that.
Which, like, it says
Still trying to
satirical
upload a video
rant.
online.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
right now I'm busy trying to build my Switch collection.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the few games I got left on it. And I was about to order something today, but apparently the store canceled my order for some dumb reason.
Right.
I would call them.
I
be
did.
Like, hey,
I
like,
did.
hey, what the fuck?
I need
I
to
did.
finish Cyberpunk.
Oh, I would be pissed. I would be pissed if I'm like, yeah, your order. Oh, we canceled it because it's not essential. It's not an essential purchase.
Man, nigga, but dude, I ordered stuff on Amazon and it came.
Yeah.
What the hell, man? And speaking of which, I need to order another bed.
Uh-oh, what happened to the first one?
Cot, like I sleep on a cot, and the cot is kind of like one part of it is dent. It's like bent dent. You know what I mean? Like,
Ooh.
yup.
Probably
like,
made in
damn.
China.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
Coleman too. Damn it, $70. There goes another $70.
Ugh.
It got a few more uses before I get another one. I'm trying to conserve money, and this is like the Smash thing is like the last thing I'm going to get besides saving up for trying to store for essentials and important stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I'm on the yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just trying to, I'm trying to just make the best type of content that I can, and
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I mean, I'm getting close to 1,000 subscribers, so
Nice.
yeah.
You're
Nice.
growing. I'm growing like I'm going slowly. I almost have like past 80.
There you go. By the way,
Yeah.
guys, if you guys haven't subscribed yet, make sure you guys give these people up here
Thank
a
you.
subscribe and a follow, because they really need the support. Anything
Yeah.
helps at this point, whether it be a
Yeah.
like, a comment, subscribe. It helps in the long run.
Right.
A little bit
Big
helps.
time. Yes, it does.
If we gotta get you up to 100 subs, Omega. We gotta get
Thank
you in the
dude.
100.
I need
we
the help
gotta
I
get you
can
in the
get,
100
man.
club.
I need to
Yeah.
the help I can get. I gave Mr. Anime a shot. I gave you a shot. I need to give Pirate Canvas a shot. And Alex, I don't think you have a YouTube channel, but I'm going to give you a shot anyway.
I do. Just it's just just my first name, then space, and then KOGAN, and you're good.
Yeah, it's based probably one you just do comments on people's videos.
Yeah, same profile picture and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, but with that High Republic stuff, man, that does not look like Star Wars to me, bro.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. The characters
Yo,
don't
Alex.
look like it.
Yeah.
Nothing looks like it.
Yeah, dude, speaking of which, like, you heard of the original OG, like the one you showed me, like Freedon Nad and Star Wars Legacies? That's a
Yeah.
Star Wars I want to see.
Yep.
I would
I mean,
pay.
I'm
I
not
would pay
opposed.
money
Tired
to
of being
see it.
involved with the Empire and with the Sith and whatnot. Yes, we got the Sith in the original OG, but we need Darth Krat, Darth Wade, Freedon Nad.
Yeah, like that's the thing. I'm not opposed to there being, exploring more of the Star Wars universe. The problem is it's not the Star Wars universe.
Yeah.
And it's just why. I mean, and not to mention, that 1,000 or so period was pretty much, not much was told for, or at least not originally for a reason, because, you had the final battle with the Brotherhood of Darkness on Ruzan, which everyone got blown the fuck up, and the only one who survived was Darth Bane. And, he did the rule of two, and everything was quiet for 1,000 years until they started ramping it up, which is when the prequels and the OT happened. So and also, those Star Wars comics, especially in those ones set in earlier times, they distinctly look different, but at the very least, they felt like Star Wars. You could tell, this was a different time period they were exploring, and they kept it on just the universe. They didn't use it to try and preach SJW bullcrap, and the ones that did, it pertained strictly to the universe. Like, I don't have a problem, like, using real-world philosophies and religion and stuff. Like, the movies have done that, too. But they kept it within its own universe. It wasn't a direct allegory. And really, even if it was, a lot of it is timeless and timeless messages. There was none... it's like, for example, Terrace and KOTOR. The aliens are treated like shit, but it wasn't bashed in over the head. Like, we get it, shitty planet. There was nothing else to glean from that universal message. And then you have that one writer, I can't remember her first name, something Ireland, where she's bragging about how people are complaining that she's black and writing Star Wars. Like, lady, nobody gives a shit that you're black.
Exactly.
That's like 90%. That's like 90% of the fucking journalists out there who are like, "Oh my god, this game such offends me." Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got like black characters in Star Wars. You know that Star Wars game for the PS4 with that takes place between episode 4 and 3. That that one woman, the Jedi Master or Knight, she's black.
You mean the Inquisitor?
Not the Inquisitor.
Are you talking about Are you talking about Fallen Order?
Yes.
Yeah, the one ex Jedi who mentors the Cal person, Kestis, I think his name was. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody, frankly, cared. Like, I mean, I'm not saying you can't have characters of different backgrounds. If anything, we love that. The problem is that when that's all you make them out to be, just a checkbox. Like, for example, Jedi Starfighter from the PS2 Xbox. But I didn't give a shit. I was just surprised that we got a different character from that we didn't see much of in the movies, and was given her own little story arc, and that she played both Starfighter games, and it's just like, this was cool. I like this.
Speaking of which, the Starfighter games remind me of Ace Combat, but in space, and it's Star Wars.
They very, very are similar to Ace Combat in space. Just a little more floaty due to the fact that, just a little more floaty, but yeah.
Yeah. But dude, who plays Ace Combat? Raise your hand.
Besides me?
Yeah. Because I'm a big fan.
I played a few of them. I've yet to get back into the series. I know Fatal System Error. He plays the hell out of them on his stream. On one of his streams, he played the hell out of it.
Yeah, I've beaten
I need to get him on at some point.
Yeah, I've beaten Ace Combat 4, Ace Combat X for the PSP. What else? It's been a while. Ace Combat 5 was meh. 7 I need to get back into it. For it.
5.
I've beaten 2 and Assault Horizon.
I loved 5, but I did think there were moments.
Check the chat.
Yeah.
Hang on 1 second. I'm checking it right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Check the private chat. I made this.
Okay.
Like someone actually broke
You're okay,
in.
my friend.
Someone actually broke in Nancy Pelosi's office.
Yup.
And the people are posting memes of it now, and I figured I'd join in.
Yeah, memes on it and whatnot. Dude,
Nancy Pelosi on her off day.
Stuff on it, man. I forgot the freaking
It's That's funny. That's a
Yeah.
good one, Pyre. That's a good one, PC.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, nowadays I'm actually
Omega,
supporting.
there was a topic.
Yes. Yes. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, Mr. Anime. Go ahead. Yeah, I can hear
All
you.
right. Well, I've actually been supporting I've been supporting independent comic creators like Raging Golden Eagle. I've been supporting Ethan Van Sciver, and basically I've actually decided to actually buy Blade Devil, and of course we decided to actually check out this comic book called Snowman: It's Cold Day in Hell, because basically I think that independent comic creators really need to step up and actually do what the comics pros can't do, like give the fans what they want. I mean, that's why I've actually even done a freaking comic review for Common America, because basically it's actually East meets West type, like mix between Japanese manga with Western style comic books. It's just so beautiful, and yet all these comic pros are actually just destroying what we actually hold dear within the comic book fandom.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And it's the same when you look at it. It's actually happening everywhere, from comics to the to books as well, and movies and TV shows, and in the anime industry too, as well as in the gaming industry. These people, I feel like the fans themselves, they create the best content, or the best comics I've ever seen in a very long time. I'm just like, why are we not funding these people?
Yeah, you know that Peter Griffin meme and Family Guy after he got a stroke and he recovered from it, and he said, "Why are we not funding this?"
Yeah, I
like that moment.
I intend to go into the fund that Common Volume 3 Kickstarter once it eventually comes up.
Yeah.
Just I've been burned by the gaming industry enough times where I'm wary of pre-ordering anything. So it's kind of like, unless there's a good reputation behind it, then I go and do it.
Yeah.
My last pre-order, my last pre-order was I think my last physical one was the Crash Nitro Fueled, and then my digital one was Crash 4.
Yeah, for me it was.
I'm very familiar with the franchise, and I can trust it enough.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I gotta finish up.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head off.
Alrighty, Pirate Canvas. It was nice having you on, though, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on this video. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Yep.
But real quick, Omega, you posted something about a topic you wanted to discuss.
Yeah. So what is it?
I'm asking you, what was that? You posted a topic on your thing, and you said thoughts on it. So bring it on up, lay it on us, man.
I think I forgot. It's like buried between my tweets or something, but I cannot escape from my tweets right now because I'm using Twitter to get on StreamYard, and if I press this X, I leave this chat. So for sure, I basically wanted to say about about Hollywood is dead. It's completely dead. We don't need it anymore.
Oh, Hollywood's done a good job at killing themselves when they axed off the theaters. And they go screaming at us for a bailout. Like, no, if Japan can recover, then what's your excuse?
Nada.
Yeah, after that,
there's nothing to freaking watch, man. I got streaming at freaking home, man. I'm good with a Fire Stick TV. I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I have physical media to keep my ass company.
Yeah, I got my physical media is in storage as we speak because we plan on moving soon.
Oh, where are you moving to, my friend?
I don't know. That's why we didn't. We're just doing it to downsize.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean Hollywood over the years, I feel like the final great years was was in 2015. And then after that it just went to hell.
Yeah.
There were a few gems though in the last what is this?
A couple years. Pacific Rim, Godzilla 2014, Real Steel, Sonic the Hedgehog, a little Battle Angel.
It's just so sad that people are like literally becoming more and more disconnected because they rather. Here's the thing: would you rather listen to crybaby journalists or the actual fans who actually supported?
Well, the journalists, they gaslight us saying don't watch the movie, and then when we don't show up, they complain like, "Why didn't you watch the movie?" So it's like, make up your mind.
Exactly, don't care. They gaslight us. They give out the straw man argument. They even insult you when you don't got it. When they don't got an argument anymore.
Yeah, it's like it's basically you're seeing the same thing happening right now on the Capitol. Yeah. It's like don't call us deplorables and expect us to come crawling back when we've taken enough of when we no longer want to take your shit anymore. Like
they should probably they should probably do that at Lucasfilm or Marvel. Like some of the fans just gather up peacefully, be like, "Look, we want things to go back to the way we were. We want the respect back. I mean, we give you guys respect over the years, and then all of a sudden you hire these clowns with worthless degrees, and they're calling the shots. And it's like, what happened to respecting the consumer and not pissing all over them because we're trying to stay afloat? Meanwhile, the other company across the street, they're pumping out new stuff that's actually attractive to the consumer. We're losing our fans. What do we do? Let's insult our fans even further. That's the stupid mindset they got going and everything. I'm amazed they're still afloat after all this.
They're actually, if I could actually interject here, it's like what Omega Katana said. It's like chasing after the phantom audience, you know?
Yep.
Bingo. That should be a term. That should trend on for 2021.
Yeah.
That should be like a thing, or like a merchandising thing, because that's what's been happening lately, all over the world, I guess. Because it's like, oh, this audience is here, but we're the actual audience. It's like, hi, we're here to watch your movie. Here's some check marks. Read this piece of paper with like a shitload of check boxes on it. It's like, what the fuck is this? I want to see the movie. I'm not here to check everything off on this stupid piece of paper. That's what it feels like nowadays. You have to sign off on a few fucking check marks just to even go see a movie or play a game. Or hell, even review it.
They're trying to warp every institution like that, not just that.
Precisely, and another thing that really, oh hey Ouija Boo, welcome to the stream. Another thing that really pissed me off. I agree with Omega on this. Where the hell are the attractive black girls at? Uh-oh, I think we lost Mr. Anime. Uh-oh. Happy Wednesday, Ouija Boo. Hope you're doing well. But I do agree with you, Omega. Where are the attractive ones at?
I don't know, dude.
What's up with the... I mean, don't get me wrong. I like thick chicks. Don't get me wrong. I like the thick chicks, but what they're pumping out is not even worth. It's like, what the fuck?
No.
The war against truth and a war against
I feel like Omega
It's
said it
bad.
best.
What
He
if
said it best. It's like if you're wanting to attract a specific culture of audience, project a proper one, not a degraded. It feels like you're insulting them, like calling them fat, like unceremonious.
I'm
Man.
sorry. I gotta step out of the chat, out of the stream for a couple of minutes, but I'll be back in ASAP.
Yeah, I'm not going to be
All
on
right,
for much longer,
We'll
but
be here.
but let me just say this one quick thing real quick. The reason why I said it is because I'm really getting sick of seeing my queens we call beautiful black women. It's a slang term. Don't worry. No offense, you guys. But
Nah,
they
you're
don't want
good,
to
man.
show queens on freaking like meat on black media. Because I love to see blacks
Okay.
on TV have shows and whatnot, but as actual characters, not a virtual signal. I just want them to be actual characters
It's
that actually likable, actually like engage the audience, respect them, not be all this whiny, weak. Oh, why the world hates me? The world is freaking racist if they don't agree with me. I want a black person like Monica Rambeau of Marvel, or Harriet Tubman, or let's just say we need some new black characters. Especially the sisters out there, they need some representation, good representation too. That
Yeah,
their colors doesn't matter.
not just Cardi B or
No,
I mean the cool one was probably Holly Berry back in the day.
yeah.
Kind of like that basically.
What's that?
There
What's that
there's
one? There's this one. What's that one chick with the katana in what's it? Walking Dead. I like that. I like the actress that plays that character.
oh I forgot her. I know who you're talking about. I forgot her
Denai
name though. But
She was playing.
Denai
played
Korea,
one of
I
the-
think.
I think so. Yes.
And her
She
character's
played
name is
Black
Michonne.
Panther. Yes. That's what I want to see more. I want to see more Lashons, man.
exactly, I want to see more women like that. Not this. Not what we got with that god awful Teen Titans thing. I'm
No.
like, who are we trying to when I saw Starfire, I was like, okay, Raven, I can guess. Beast Boy, but when I saw Starfire, I just flipped the fucking table. I'm like, who are we attracting here? Who signed off on this?
And let me say this: why the hell that they replaced white redheads with black chicks? I don't get
That's why I want to know. I'm surprised. I'm amazed the redheaded audience isn't like
it. Gingers, we call them.
oh gingers. And I'm surprised the gingers aren't throwing tantrums. I mean, if I were ginger and I saw one of my favorite redheaded characters get swapped, I would be fucking livid.
Yeah.
I would be livid. Be like, where's the respect? I would love to. I mean, here's the thing. I don't give a shit what a person's race is as far as like a character. If you have an awesome character of mine, great. What's the backstory? What are their abilities? Where did they come from? The whole shebang. And what involvement do they have with the ongoing plot? Or what's the beginning of this story where we can interject them in? That's the main questions I want answered. I don't give a shit what sexual orientation they are. I don't give a shit who they sleep in bed with. I don't give a shit about what color they are. All I care about is story
Or what they're
and the character development. That's all I fucking care about with the character. Everything else comes second.
exactly.
I mean,
Or
it's
political
it's not
stances.
hard. I mean that's the thing with these new artists that are coming out. I mean, with these current artists that are like posting renditions of stuff, and it looks like shit. Meanwhile, we got actual people who do have talents making awesome renditions that actually work and make the character look more appealing. It's like it's just so sad.
Yeah. Yeah, I
I
understand
mean,
what you're
I've
It
saying.
seen,
is.
I've seen some people try to slander Revy a few times,
Wow.
and I'm just
Oh,
like, are we really gonna go there? Are we
don't
really
you
gonna go with
ever
Revy here?
disrespect Revy. That is my girl. Okay, I've actually had to change my freaking profile title to being Revy's husband, and basically, I'd actually would consider her as like you know the equivalent of my badass wife.
Yeah.
But I do not actually condone anyone who actually goes and actually slanders Revy, aka my anime wife.
But that's my take though,
'Cause
because it's just so it's just so upsetting that and also they also go and attack us because we're doing something fun that people actually enjoy. That's what I've noticed. It's something that we all come together and enjoy. Like, hey, yo, check out this awesome drawing I did of such and such. Oh,
Yeah.
why you gotta pose? Why you have
My
her
guys
all
are that
slim?
fun.
Why does she have a big rack? Are you making fun of small girls and blah? It's the
And what? And
stupid.
if you have a small, if he has no rack, pedophilia.
Exactly, and it's in every argument I have seen. It's the same one over and over and over again it's by different people, but it's the
Yeah.
same argument, and it's like, why engage?
Yeah.
I
That's
if
just your
it's
robot.
something new, I engage with like if people were to criticize my standing on where I'm at with waifus and everything, I will happily hear them out. Be like,
Yeah.
okay, lay it on me. What's the issue here? What I mean, why are you mad at me for liking this waifu? I will happily sit there and debate with people. However, I
Okay.
am not going to sit by and just let people slander for no reason with the same tiring insult that the person before them
Okay. Sorry.
said.
Sorry about. Okay. Sorry about interrupting you. My bad. I'm about to die, so
Oh
I'm
boy.
on my phone needs to charge. So, anyways, it's nice talking to you guys. And I just wanted to take the opportunity to say thank you to Mr. Anime Knight here and my buddy Mr. Anime here.
No problem, my friend.
And
I'm glad you were able to come on and everything. I'm happy
okay.
everybody was able to come on.
Okay. I just don't want to be rude, but my phone its phone's about to die.
Oh,
But
Omega, don't worry
yeah,
about it. There's nothing wrong with that.
yeah.
There's nothing rude about it. It's
Okay,
just being honest.
yeah. So, anyways, you guys, I'll just let Mr. Anime and Anime Night 92 have a party here. I'm just saying hello, and that's all to say for now.
Be
Sayonara,
sure
and
to
be safe, and please don't write at the Senate if you're in DC.
Be sure to follow Omega Katana on his channel as well. He does podcasts and everything.
Yeah,
give him a like and a subscribe, and who knows, you might end up as a guest on his podcast at some
yes,
point. He's
exactly.
really good. He's really good people. I trust him, and he's a
Yeah,
great host. So if you're
yeah,
looking to be on a podcast or start somewhere, give him a holler. He'll help you out, and he takes the time and effort to actually work things out with you.
yeah. Thanks for the appreciation, my friend.
Not a
And
problem, my friend.
that's all to say for now. Sayonara.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Alex to come back, but
yeah, so
it's just it's just so sad, Roman. I mean, it's so sad how things have gone far out of control.
yeah, I hear you there. It's just basically we're actually living in a time of like mass hysteria and stuff like that because everybody's actually just being so wound up that basically they don't even know right from wrong. It's just ridiculous.
And precisely, and I'm just sitting here like, are we really gonna do this? Why can't we just all sit at home and wait for the results and then go protest? Don't we have any common decency in the world anymore? I mean, I would go protest,
Apparently,
but I'm very worried for my health and safety Because if I go out there blind and everything and unprepared, I'm probably not going to be coming back.
Yeah, I hear you there, but apparently, people are just, just numb like that. It's just stupid that people have to just go out to the streets and just freaking cause like massive riots, killings, and freaking looting small businesses. It's all stupid, if you ask me.
Hey, hello everyone.
Hello, Game Wizard, and I agree with you.
Wizard.
Sorry about that. I got caught up in a DM with someone.
Uh-oh.
No. Just
There did.
happy. So I was just.
Do we need to go? Do we need to pay a visit? I will happily. I will bash him in the head with this brownie box. I will bash him.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. She's like wishing me Happy New Year's and all. We're just talking.
Oh, okay. Hi, Geek Hero. He'll jump on when he gets the chance. So, good. Oh, he just woke up. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel bad. I feel so bad for messaging people when they're asleep. I feel so bad. I'm like, oh shit. But Game Wizard, to catch you up on what's been what the topics were, we've been talking about people being stupid and getting overly offended over an artwork. The people over in Washington D.C. doing something stupid. Not that I don't blame them, but still, I mean, can't we just go about this in a proper way?
That's
and also
kind of has my attention. That's why when I first heard about it, I quickly, just turned to just following the chaos that's going on. And that's why I had my attention on. It's insanity.
Yeah, but I created the stream and had some guests on. Pirate Canvas was just in here. You just missed him. No, it's okay though. I'll have him on at another time. Bob happy he was able to come on though. Omega was just here. He said hi, by the way.
So hi, Mega. See this.
And Mr. Anime is here as well. I'm happy he took the time out of his busy schedule to come over here. Basically, this is just a random stream I put together, like of various topics and everything. It's a free, open topic. No topic is out of bounds or anything. But lately, and also we've been talking about like corporations, how they're following a phantom audience, as Omega kindly put it, because it really is a phantom audience that these people are going after, not the actual audience like you, me, and everybody else. It's like this imaginary audience that the people over in the fucking market department came up with. It's like, oh, we have all these people here. Ooh, they are fans? Oh, God, no, we need a new audience, not them. That's what goes on in these meetings, I bet.
Yeah.
And also game journalists, or actually any type of journalist, whether it be anime or anything like that, being utterly pussified, like getting offended over stupid ass shit, like big anime titties, or a game being too fucking violent. Yeah, that type of shit.
Yeah, I don't even call them journalists anymore, because they seem more. I agree with the likes of Yellow Flash on that. They're more activists rather than journalists. So
as they should be called out for.
Yeah.
And actually, the only journalist I can actually respect is Bounding into Comics and and Data Racer, and of course you, Game Wizard, because your articles actually make the most sense out of this whole thing.
Yeah, I thank you, and I agree. Bounding Comics are great over there. I love looking through their site, because at least they're informative. That's what they're there to do. They're not there to.
They're not too biased.
Yeah,
they're not too biased.
Well, always, no matter who you are, you're always gonna have some sort of bias. But
by the way, for the people,
you're trying to push you're trying to inform someone, not tell them this is how you should think.
Yep. Oh, to the new audience, if you don't know who Game Wizard 02 is, he is a respected anime fan. He's also a journalist over at
CNNet.com, which you guys should check out. It's awesome.
It's actually run by
Yan
Hero
Yan.
Hey as well.
Yeah, Hero Hey. Also,
Oh,
Yeah,
also
Net.
check out his
man,
channel.
I need to
Because-
get. I gotta get. Fuck, I need to apply over there. Then shit. I have so many. I would write. I would probably write like 5 articles in an hour with everything going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's who Game Wizard 02 is. Everybody knows, or for those who don't know who Mr. Anime is, he's one of my old friends who I've known ever since the beginning of my I think it was midway through 2020 is when I met you guys, and we kicked it off ever since. He is also the creator of Figure Show and Tell, and he does unboxing videos, so be sure to give his YouTube channel a view as well as Mr. Game Wizard 02. Also, if you're really sick and tired of reading garbage articles from Kotaku and go give Mr. Game Wizard 02 an article read. He writes some of the best articles out there on the planet.
Aw, thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm trying to plug as much as I can on this stream just to get you guys out. Just to get you guys out there so that way you guys could get some more audience members. That's another reason why I'm doing
because
this.
I've also been thinking about, and this is just something, because I want to kind of hang out with, there's made so many great people on Twitter, including you guys, that I was thinking of starting up, working on a Discord server. That way we can all just hang out and have fun, talk about anime, games, just, have fun, get to know each other, that sort of thing.
I'm trying to get opening desk over here as well. He's been down. Opening desk has been down in the dumps lately. I'm so worried about him. I told him, hey, I have a stream coming on. You're more than welcome to come on over and everything. Because the guy really needs the moral support and everything.
Agreed.
Because I honestly feel so bad for him.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine your 2 parents get divorced on around Christmas Day. Wow, I can't even imagine that happening and what it would feel like.
Yeah, but for those who know Opening Desk, go give that man a follow, a hug, a message. Give the man some support. He really needs it at this time because it's not fun going through what he went through. No. And trust me, I've been there before. I've been down that route before. So I can completely understand where he is coming from. But yeah, the Opening Desk, he's good people. I trust him. But also Game Wizard, any new articles you have that you came out with that you wish to share?
Well, December, the reason why I do not like December is because it just seems that December is the only month that everything tones down a little, because all the controversy comes out this year. You have the Red No Hero, and boy, I'm looking forward to that show. And then you have Nagasaki, I can't remember the name exactly, and then In-World Harem and X-Arm. So it's like all the controversial stuff that people are making controversial come out either this month or sometime this year. So December was kind of a dry spell, but I would love to talk about the whole Red No Hero thing. That one is, as someone who's read the manga, I would love to talk about that topic.
Go ahead.
Well, yeah, but basically.
So have either
go ahead, guys.
Yeah, if I can interject here, Game Wizard.
Sure.
Well, basically, freaking people like outrage mods over on freaking Twitter. Oh God, don't even get me started on that, because basically, A, they don't understand, the concept of certain things. B, they actually think that, we anime fans are actually racist, sexist, homophobic, misogynistic, like freaking pedophilic Nazis. And it just be freaking nuts that we actually get labeled all this shit. And basically, they actually talk shit about us. But yeah, all I wanted to do was just actually enjoy anime. And basically, the three goals of my channel are to actually either help heal or rebuild the anime community through positivity.
Mm-hmm.
Actually have a fan base I know I can be proud of and have my back, and I have theirs. And also to have fun with the videos that I actually enjoy making, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, you got all these people out there that just freaking just sit around doing nothing except freaking text on their freaking phones, on their freaking computers. They just sit there and just freaking whine about nothing and don't do jack shit. I mean, basically, look at Top Hat Studios when they actually did like a Cyberpunk Ghost Story, and how much backlash they did. But basically, I had to give them props for actually standing their ground and actually, you know, freaking telling these SJWs to fuck off.
Oh, agreed. I mean, I pre-purchased it when they posted that statement, and in fact, and the reason what makes it more ridiculous is it's just now on the Switch version that they're complaining. It's been out on the Steam for a while now. Yeah, I don't remember any backlash when that happened. And so it's like it just feels like it's like a pick and choose that now's the time we get mad about it. Plus, it's absurd. It's a little 2D game. It's not going to hurt anyone. It's out loud. But yeah, I commend Top Hat Studios for what they did on the statement, because we need more game developers to do that, stuff like that. That will stand up and say, you know what, we want to stay true to our vision, and we're not going to change it just because you find it offensive.
Exactly. That's all we want. I mean, we've lost so many companies and everything. Hell, I even heard that Japan this just broke and everything. I don't know who I think it was either Rage Gold Eagle, Yellow Flash. Someone mentioned that the PS5 sales are bombing over in Japan, which I do not blame them, because you know what? Because Sony has that ridiculous, stupid policy of censorship, and I'm just sitting here. I'm just like, Sony, get rid of that fucking policy, because you're hurting businesses everywhere in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since they moved to California, they embraced the wokeness and all that. It's like, oh, we want to join up. That's something that's trendy. What's that? There's a thing called woke. How trendy is it? Okay, let's do that then. Let's go meet the woke audience, and then it's all these garbage ass people who don't even read this shit anyway, nor watch it, nor play it. They just bitch the bitch and be fake offended. The fake outrage mob is what I'm going to call them from now on. The fake outrage mob. The real outrage mob would be more upset with what happened over at Netflix. That was the real outrage mob over there. If I could say so for myself. Welcome back, Alex.
Welcome back.
Hey, I'm back again. Yeah.
But yeah, that's the real outrage mob,
therapy. So, sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good, man. You're good.
But yeah, I agree. Yeah. But for me, I mean, and when I first saw the High Republic that they recently launched with Star Wars, I just cringed. I was like, this can't be real. And I saw Yellow Flash.
I wish it was just like a late April Fool's joke.
Yes.
Like I wish it was just a late April Fool's joke. Like, ha, we got you. This is the actual trailer. Mm-hmm. But nope. Unfortunately, though, it will never get better.
No, it won't.
Because there's this pissing. Drunk 3PO said it best. There's a tug of fucking war over at Star Wars between the what's her fucking name? God damn it, I can't even remember her name. and also with Jon Favreau too. Mm-hmm. It's a pissing contest. Mm-hmm. And if I were Bob Iger, like the head honcho over at Disney, I would have fired her the second that the I think Solo bombed, which was, I'm gonna go on record, state this. I did see Solo. It was good for what it was. Did not like the fact of what they did to young Lando. Did not like that one fucking bit. It was a good movie with some promise. Did it deserve the unnecessary hate? On the character side, probably. But it was a really good movie. But that, I'm just gonna leave it at that, though. But I feel like The Last Jedi, it really
Set it up for failure.
Yep.
yes, unfortunately. I feel like here's my opinion. I probably would have waited if I were in charge. I would have waited until after the backlash of The Last Jedi dies down. Still ongoing.
Mhm.
But and then release Solo a year after. Like, I think let's see, Last Jedi, I think that was 2000. Was it 16 or 17, guys? I cannot remember for the life of me.
Pretty sure it was 17.
I would have probably waited till like 2019 to do it,
Mhm.
and then it would have been fine to begin with. It would have been fine. I think it would have had a nice, decent box office. But that's where I stand on that.
Well, the problem with the whole Iger firing Kennedy is he's not going to do it, because if he did, he'll be ramrodded with, you're a sexist or whatever, which is so it's an optics war going on. And even so, even if he didn't do that, he never should have just, he should have done what George Lucas had in mind in the first place. He and
Agreed.
Kennedy never should have trashed the expanded universe and the existing canon. And from what I've seen, they're still disregarding canon, regardless of what the movies say happened. So either way, lose.
At this point, it's better just to put Star Wars on ice and wait like long years. Like kind of like just kill the franchise off, wait a long period of time, and then maybe try to bring it back.
I don't see them being able to do it unless they just completely revert it to the original scripts, but modified to star the children of Skywalker and Solo, like for real this time.
I agree.
Or their grand,
Yo!
or take a cue from Legacy.
Yo!
Skywalker.
Hello,
if you
Matt.
have to.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, I finally succeeded in joining the fucking stream. Huzzah! I finally got my mix set up. How you guys doing?
We're good, man.
good.
Alex,
I'm doing pretty good.
What were you saying, Alex? Uh-oh. Is everybody here?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Alex?
Avatar ain't,
I'm still here.
but fuck it.
Alex, you okay?
Yeah, it's just I'm driving, so I'm hitting like a lot of dead zones. So forgive me.
Oh, so continuing on what you were saying.
Yeah. So if my signal gets cut off, that's why.
Oh, that's okay, my friend.
You're good.
Yeah, you're cool, man.
About time we got you in
It's,
here, Matt. I don't know what the
Wednesday's
hell's
usually
been
my long
happening.
day, so
Oh, let's just say I got myself a mic and was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna test this motherfucker out, and lo and behold, here I am. Although my avatar ain't fucking showing for some odd fucking reason.
Well, I'm glad that you're here.
What's your avatar
Alex-
supposed to be anyway?
what?
What?
What were you, continue with what you were saying, though. It was actually starting to get more interesting. Besides Kathleen being fired.
Man, fuck Kathleen Kennedy. She's basically she bitch. the same she bitch. It's just Susan Wabajak.
Yeah, she traitorous wench for all intents and purposes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as I was saying that if they have any hope of rebooting Star Wars, it would be to just ditch everything associated with the reboots
Mm-hmm.
and just go back and fetch George's original script and modify it so as to star the children or grandchildren or both of the Skywalkers and Solos. That's what they should have done. That was the whole point of the movies in the first place. You had the prequels, which was the father. Then you had the OT, which was the son and the daughter. And then you would have had, their children or their children's children.
Yeah, not this Finn or Rey bullshit. I mean, Rey is called a Mary Sue for a fucking reason because she has fuck all personality. She ain't even all that good looking.
She's not even a Skywalker.
You get to be a Skywalker.
Oh my god, I hate.
Yeah, that doesn't. Sorry.
I don't know which is worse, Rian Johnson or Jar Jar Abrams.
Oh, that's a good question though. I mean,
I'll be right
actually,
back, guys. I gotta do something real quick.
I take that back. Actually, I think Rian Johnson by far takes the cake as the worst director. He made the voice. He made the actor for Admiral Akbar cry on the set.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, I agree with Carrie Fisher, what she said about him in her interview. She was like, Rian Johnson is an asshole. And I stand by it, and I'm like, I agree with you 100% of it.
Did I mention Rian Johnson's movies suck? I mean, have you seen Looper? Of course y'all motherfuckers didn't. It was about as watchable as Amy Schumer doing scat porn.
Oh, God. But if Star Wars has any hope, I mean, The Mandalorian, I have a few issues with it. I'm happy for its success, though. I'm happy we got to see, oh, shit, I'm not even going to spoil it. I'm just going to stop myself right there. For those who haven't seen the last season of Mandalorian, go watch it now, and then get back to us on that. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Or you can just say, as long as they don't ruin the last good thing that they introduced at the ending of season 2, I think I'll deal with it.
Mandalorian's alright.
I'm happy. I'm happy with how season 2 ended.
Mm-hmm.
With that big surprise and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I am just so worried of how they're gonna mess it up with everything going on, because a lot of people have been saying all stuff leads to the sequel trilogy, and I'm just like,
if it all leads to the sequel trilogy, then Star Wars is officially dead. D-E-D, dead.
Oh, hang on, let me. Oh, there he is. And 1 second, guys. I'm trying to get Alex back in here. There he is.
Oh, hey there, Alex. How's it going?
Sorry about that. My mom called me and it kicked me out.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, family does come first. So if anybody in here has a phone call or anything coming in from a family member, by all means take it. The stream is still ongoing. I wouldn't end the stream all of a sudden. I would keep it going so like people have an opportunity to get back in. So you're safe, Alex. You are fine. But the only reason how I agree with Alex on his take as far as like what Star Wars needs to do as if they want to get back to the levels that they were at pre-Disney purchase. Because
personally, I would say fuck the sequels, expanded universe all the way, man.
But I would just love to see upon seeing all the films that were announced. That picture with that the Bib Fortuna looking female standing on center stage. That's who I'm gonna reference her by. Is Bib Fortuna. I hope I'm saying the name right. The Jabba henchman guy. Basically all those things. Some Eagle Eye fan mentioned it in one of the comments. I forgot who it was. When they saw Sith Acolyte, it's like, oh god, what are they gonna do? Retcon Darth Bane? I'm like, yeah,
if
do
they
that.
retcon Darth Vader, I'm gonna murder Kathleen Kennedy in her sleep slowly.
I have a feeling, just when I saw that stuff, I was like, dude, that's just too much. You're gonna hurt the brand. That's not gonna build. It's called oversaturation.
Exactly. And I'm like, if they retcon Darth Bane, the backlash is the backlash would be so huge. Not even nuclear fallout. Not even nuclear fallouts can protect anybody from the backlash that's going to happen. Because if Sith Acolyte is what I think it's going to be, they're in trouble enough as is.
Yeah. Like I made the theory myself. I could be wrong, but the way they describe it makes it line up. Like, you have a female protagonist. It's taking place at the end of a certain period of the Republic. It's like, it sounds no different than how they did Darth Bane and Darth Zen.
Alex, you okay?
If it was. Yep, just again on the road, so the signal is wonky. Sorry.
That's okay.
That's okay.
But I and another thing is, I mean, they already trashed the original trilogy fans. They're now they're probably trashing midway through the prequel trilogy fandom, and now they're going after the Old Republic fandom, which is probably by far.
Oh yeah, I heard about the High Republic deal.
All of the diehard OG fans.
Dude, I heard about the High Republic deal. It's gonna be cringe. Make no mistake, this shit's gonna be so cringe. And it'll make Ghostbusters 2016 look like Battle Angel Alita by comparison. Speaking of Battle Angel Alita, if Disney fucks up Alita's character in the upcoming sequel, we gonna riot.
Oh god! Well, they're actually going through with it. I thought they weren't.
Touch Alita. They will never touch Alita because remember, they won't touch it because as far as they're concerned, that's the taboo film that all the hateful fans like.
Yeah, but don't forget, Fox is owned by Disney now. Therefore, who's to say Kathleen Kennedy won't have her grubby little hands on Alita and totally fuck up her character beyond recognition?
Well, that's assuming her position is just restricted to just Lucasfilm, so she would have no say into what happens in Fox. But because it's Disney, and well,
I mean, I'm hoping I'm wrong, and I'm hoping this sequel kicks ass. But still, Jesus Christ, we live in the worst timeline imaginable.
Yep.
At first, I mean, I don't know how much George Lucas was selling Star Wars for at the time, but shit, if I had like, had I known if it was $4 billion, if it was $4 billion, I'll be like, here, I have $5 billion up front. $1 billion would be for whatever you wish, and we'll just take it from there.
Well,
I would hire. I would keep George though. I would keep George as like the head guy. Like, look, you're working for me actually, but I'm keeping you for everything. All your scripts, send them to us. We'll look through them and everything.
Figurehead position, huh?
Something a little more respectable than what he got out of this whole thing, to be quite honest. Something with me, something with respect, like, hey, look, you're the creator of Star Wars. We're going to give you something where it matches that level of respect. And I would also, if I ran Lucasfilm, here's what I would do. I would fire all the writers of the idiotic sequel trilogy, re-Christian the EU trilogy, rip that Legends logo off, because to me it's an insult. It's an insult.
I agree.
To all of us, and I would also reach out to Jake Lloyd, be like, hey, look, man, what happened to you was really fucked up. How would you like a role in something?
Fucked up what they did to Jake Lloyd. I mean, it ain't Jake Lloyd's fault, and he got dealt a shitty hand playing Anakin.
I would invite him to Star Wars Celebration. Be like, look, come on stage, man. Let's have some fun, and I would reconcile that relationship right there, because I felt bad. I feel bad for the kid. And, I'm still pissed about that to this day. And I would.
Jake Lloyd, he played a pretty good, convincing Anakin as a kid,
and it's what expected. And I would also bring back the original writers from the comic series. Be like, hey guys, I'm the boss in town.
Michael Stackpole would be great.
Would
be a great writer.
That's the big problem. Like they discontinued Legends and dumped it like week old Taco Bell and said we're not important anymore. Then they wonder why
of course. Oh, sure. Of course, we're not important. We're not part of the woke bullshit crowd.
And you know what?
Finger quotations here.
You know what doubly pisses me off? The so-called fans that say it was never canon. Stop being an asshole. Like, no, it was canon.
Yeah, they were never real. They're about as much real fans as Professor Otaku's a real mega fan.
Yeah. Like I made a big Twitter rant where I said, if it was never canon, then why did George even waste his time overseeing all of it and making canon tiers for all of it, saying what was and what wasn't? Why did he even bother overseeing like at least 3 major multimedia projects, like the Clone Wars, the real Clone Wars from 2002 to 2005 between episodes 2 and 5, or Shadows of the Empire, or The Force Unleashed? Why would he even bother with any of that if none of it was canon? So
because apparently George Lucas is a hack fraud. Fuck. I mean, and Rian Johnson and Jar Jar Abrams, they're the real deal, according to these dipshits.
Yeah, I mean, if I have any problems with George, is that he kind of tends to go back and play revisionist history more than he should. But to say that none of that was canon is just disingenuous as fuck. Not to mention, like, say what you will about the EU, at least it was going places.
Exactly.
It
was also, and it also showed like what happened between up until episode 1. And then after the original trilogy, it actually caught my interest, and I'm like, "Hey, this is actually pretty cool."
Yeah.
Grand Admiral Thrawn over Snoke any day, dude.
And he made multiple references to the EU in the prequels, like with characters and events. So you can't dare tell me that none of that was ever not canon, because it damn well was.
Also, I would also in the hiring process, if anybody is tied to Mr. Harvey Weinstein, it's an automatic no.
Red
like
flag.
no, I don't want.
Harvey Weinstein, man.
Like I do not want you here
I
at
hope
all.
Harvey Weinstein gets pounded in prison, man. like
So,
like
yeah.
by a morbidly obese convict called Big Bubba.
Plus, my question would my ultimate question would be, I'd be like, okay, Alex, your resume is awesome. You're interested in this position. What do you know about Star Wars?
Mm-hmm.
That would be the number. That should be
Yep.
the ultimate question in these interview processes with these writers and the storyboard artists and all. I mean, on all levels. Let's just say all levels.
And I approve
Kind of like
of that.
like in the
Because
kind of like in the anime
about to
industry and the
mention
gaming
Dr.
industry.
I'm about to mention the failure that is the recent season of Doctor Who and Jodie Whittaker and how much she's a total bitch.
God, Doctor Who, I can't believe they fucked that up.
Oh yeah, they even fucked up the Doctor's origin.
My one friend is a huge
Yeah.
Doctor Who fan.
Yeah,
She was pissed.
Yeah, they fucked up the Time Lord lore. But I'm not even that huge a Doctor Who fan. I mean, I'm no hater, but still.
Yeah, I've seen a few episodes of Doctor Who. I tried getting into it, but I could probably. I mean, now would be the time to go revisit it. I'll have to revisit that at some point. But I respect the fandom and everything of prior to all this garbage. But now it's just like, oh boy.
My suggestion.
But the number one question:
Tom Baker and David Tennant.
Nice. The number one question in the whole interviewing process is, do you respect the fans and the lore beforehand? Like, are you here to appease to our audience and while at the same time attract a new audience? Those would be like the main questions right there, because I'm surprised they're not being asked, because they're the most vital. I don't give a shit about the special interest people. They have
any work, man.
Yeah, because I mean, the special interest people, they have no fucking say in this. I rather listen to the fans. Be like, look, these people are the lifeblood. They voted with their wallets. They want a new comic and a new movie, and they have the funds to prove it. It's like, okay, we'll give the fans what they want.
And I, for one, intend to.
I mean, look what
sets on the Switch, because
and that's what Top Hat Studios did. They proved that they actually care about the fans and the people and the artists behind the Cyberpunk one. It's like, look, we're not going to go back. We're not going to go back.
Cyberpunk. These dudes look like they're not just fans of the cyberpunk genre. They look like they cut their teeth on survival horror as well, like Clock Tower, like Fatal Frame, even a little bit of Silent Hill here and there too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's like if Game Wizard. That's like if everybody in here gave me submitted all their artwork, the story, all the videos and everything. Like, look, this is the game. We all came together. Here you go. I'll be like, okay, I'll look at it, and we'll release a trailer. And then here come the backlash. Be like, look, I am not gonna go back and tell Mr. Anime to redraw the character. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna tell Mr. Game Wizard to revise a few storyline arcs. I'm not gonna go back and tell Alex, hey, the trailer looked bad and shit like that. I'm not gonna go back and tell them how to do their job. I'm gonna respect it as is. It was wonderful, and we're going with it. This is the way we're going. This is the direction we're going.
Giant honkers, man. But although, if I were to be honest, I'm all about the booty. Two booty, baby.
For both tits and butt, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, tits and booty are always good, man.
Most, you know?
Like, at first it didn't seem like my kind of game, although I did like the art style, but they have a spine and refuse to bow to the mob. Screw it. I'm giving them my money when it becomes available.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking of getting into the point and click adventure.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, I mean, at least Top Hat is doing what Naughty Dog failed to do.
Yeah, fuck Naughty Dog and fuck Neil Cuckman, man. I mean, that guy's a fucking jackass.
Yeah.
Did you guys
not
see
just
his,
that,
like,
he's
fake-
also
his
yeah,
fake
but basically,
reaction
as I was saying, like,
so bad. Go ahead, Mr. Anime.
yeah, really fake, and basically, he's actually the freaking like male equivalent of Anita Sarkeesian.
Oh God,
Oh my lordy.
That's another thing I would write a memo about. If you see this woman, Anita, do not welcome her at all.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care if she wears
Don't
a
even
fucking
get me
sky.
started on Neil Cuckman having jerk off fantasies about this ugly ass bitch.
While he proceeds to insult every other, good-looking character to try and prove his point. When no, you didn't prove your point. You ended up doing the opposite. You ended up
And somehow we're the misogynists? Really?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna be going out to dinner with the folks soon. So if I may roll back to what I was saying earlier about Legends before I go.
Yeah, go ahead.
What they have to do, besides the films, redoing the films, I would also reinstate Legends, and if you're going to continue the comics and novels and games, bring back everyone that was associated with it, and keep Claudia Gray, Jose Older, all the other guys all the amateurs as far away from it. Do not even let them come close to touching any of it. Just leave it alone. That's pretty much what I would do.
I prefer calling it the expanded universe, but let's be honest. But
Yeah.
that's just me. Welcome to
Expanded universe.
We have a
But,
full party.
Man, if I don't say a whole lot, it's because I'm driving.
You're
driving.
Don't worry, Geek Hero.
So I'm gonna go. So I'll catch up with you guys later. Okay.
Alrighty,
See you
Alex.
later.
Thank you for stopping by, my friend.
All right. See you on the next one.
See you later, Alex.
But yeah, though, Bubba, you haven't missed much, by the way. You're good.
I was listening in a little earlier, but yeah, I'll tell you, when you work nights and weekends, all your days and stuff run together. And I got off work this morning, went over to my brother's house, played a little bit of Star Wars Battlefront with him, and then I fell asleep. I wake up, and all hell seems to have broken loose today.
Would that be Battlefront Classic or New Battlefront?
No, it's the new one. He got it on the Xbox. He just got a new Xbox One and it was $4.99 on the eShop. So yeah, it's not as good as the old one, but we have that one too.
Oh yeah, we'll always have the old school classic Battlefront, man. We just need to make some servers for those. I mean,
They've still got some bootleg servers out there.
I've already seen people making servers for Armored Core.
Yeah, I know when Jedi Knight Jedi Academy dropped on the Switch and on the other platforms, everybody that had been playing on the bootleg servers all these years got pissed because suddenly Disney came after the bootleg servers and knocked them out. And then all of a sudden, that they got these, paid servers and stuff, and everybody's all pissed off.
Oh, kind of like how Nintendo went after Emulator Paradise and all the other
That's what I
ones.
was about to say.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's so sad. I mean, and the silly thing is just like now we're gonna go after them after how many years it's been on the internet and all that shit.
Oh, it'd have been longer than that.
Nintendo, man.
I mean, this is why
Great video
Sega.
game
This is why
developers.
Sega is respecting the fans. I mean, that's why Sonic Mania was so successful, is because they actually
Dude.
listened to the fans and they
Dude,
don't
speaking of
DMC
Sega
it.
properties, I want to return Virtual-On, baby. Enough said. Just Virtual-On.
Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Sega re-released the Dreamcast. I would not be surprised.
I highly doubt it, man. But hey, if I could dream about my
Well, hell, there's an N64 clone machine now. Who's to say there won't be a Dreamcast clone soon?
I read somewhere, you guys are not going to believe this. I read somewhere that KFC came out with a game console, and I literally dropped the paper laughing so fucking hard.
You know what they say, finger licking good.
Oh god, that thing.
And I'm just like, are you kidding me with this shit? I mean, it's bad enough. It's bad enough we had a washed-up rapper Mega Game System. Now this.
I wonder if we're gonna have fried chicken go with our video games too.
Yeah, do y'all remember when the original Xbox first came out and the Burger King had those three video games, those short games? I know a dude that's got all three of them. He never plays them, but he's got them framed. Like all three of all three of them are actually in their cases and inside the frame together. He's pretty proud of them. It cracks me up every time I see him.
I know, man.
I found a couple of them out in the wild.
Nice. But I wonder what new gaming console they're gonna come out with next.
Some bitch.
But it's just been a crazy day today, though, with everything that's happening, and of course Top Hat coming back into the fight. What are companies going to stand up, though? I mean, who's going to be the next one to stand the fuck up? I mean, we need more people, though. This is something. We need more companies to stand up for us and for the creators of the content that they come out with. Hell,
I'd be all in favor of monoliths.
I mean, with Hollow Live, I mean, look how successful that became.
I mean,
I'm a that's up in your, I knew that's in your area.
Okay, I'm a huge Xeno fan by far. Y'all know my favorite video game of all time is Xenogears, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've heard you mention that.
Yep.
Well, what if Tetsuya Takahashi were to say, "Fuck all you woke scolds. I'm putting my foot in the sand and saying and flipping my middle finger off at y'all motherfuckers."
That's what needs to be done.
Oh,
because
hell yeah. Major respect.
Yeah.
Because I mean, this is the only way. If this is what it comes down to get back our entertainment, I mean, may as well. Because, I mean, somebody's got to stand up to Sony, be like, hey, look, we're sick of this. We're sick of your blatant censorship because there's nothing to censor. I mean, it's just girls in bikinis. So fucking what? I seen a woman yesterday at work in a bikini. So what?
Why would anyone be against hot women in bikinis?
Okay, I can't.
It makes no sense. Now, if we're talking about hot women in burqas, then we'd be talking all day of misogyny. But even then, I kind of have to say,
There's no way to get out. This guy is a shit wagon. Sorry, guys, I'm having some technical difficulties here.
sorry. Who's the shit wagon?
No, I'm at the toll booth in between Muskogee and Tulsa, and
yeah. But even then, I have to say no offense to Omega Dude, because considering his religion and all that.
But if this is what it has to be, then so be it. I mean, we gotta get these companies to wake up and realize, hey, you guys are losing more money than you know. I'm amazed nobody went to Marvel or anything like a financial analysis or financial analysts. They're like, yeah, we're losing money. What do we do? Spend more money. We'll make up the losses. The coming projects we have will make up our losses.
Here, let me see these in up here. I don't think that one's working.
Thank you.
I'm amazed that
Thank you so much.
Yeah, sorry about that. All of a sudden he started signaling us for backup.
No, we're good. Thank you.
We're like what's going on?
Thank you
So much.
Sorry, the attendant actually showed up. They've decided to make them automated, but they've got the booth actually being manned, and then they had the attendant show up at the other one too, and it's just ridiculous. If I started today, I would not be done in a week on all that's wrong with the Oklahoma toll road system.
Man, I don't envy you at all, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just amazed that Marvel hasn't filed bankruptcy yet, let alone every other company with all this shit.
Well, that was the thing. Disney bought Marvel when Marvel was on the verge of bankruptcy and they had no other alternative.
Yeah,
Disney, Marvel will never be in any danger of filing bankruptcy. The problem is that what's going to happen is that both since AT&T bought DC, and my prediction, and I have nothing but the history of the last 10 years to go on, what I think is going to happen, I think they are working to actively have an excuse, because the comic book industry has been profitable. It has been profitable, but since 2010, it's not okay just to make a profit. Profit doesn't mean profitable anymore. If it doesn't, we're living in an era that if a movie does not make $1 billion, it's considered a failure. And that's the problem. So what they're trying to do is have an actual excuse to shut down the comic book divisions. That way they can focus on TV shows, they can focus on movies, and then there's no those us pesky fans can't say, oh, that goes against the comic books, because then they can look at us and be like, what comic books? They'll try digital comics for a while. I guarantee you there will be, instead of getting monthly issues every 6 months, they'll release, a 4-issue graphic novel. You see them right now with the back prints at the reprints, the 5 or 6 issue compilations, and in the checkout lanes, the Walmart for DC Comics and everything. And as long as Amazon, they're hoping Barnes and Noble dies, but as long as Amazon's still selling books online, they'll put out. If you're willing to pay, I guarantee you the price of a graphic novel is going to go up dramatically, and they're already too damn expensive. We have been, for the last 6 years, now don't get me wrong, for the last 15 years, manga has been the main leg of the comic book industry in the United States, but we are at a point where manga has literally been holding up the comic book industry. Manga and and facsimile issues, graphic novels, facsimile issues of old classic reprints, that kind of thing, and we're not listening to us. That's how they justify us not how they can say we don't matter, how they can pretend we're a minority, is because they get their money either way. They have officially set up their wet dream protocol where they can tell, where they make money no matter what. We can boycott them. If we boycott them, their terrible graphic novels just get sold to public school libraries and public libraries and college libraries, and then they turn around and turn a profit from it, and then they can say, oh, our stuff sold really, really well. You guys are just idiots, and that's the biggest problem. That's what we're at right now, is because they have no reason to care anymore about us.
Oh, absolutely. And hello, Ethan Layton. Welcome to the stream. But Mr. Anime, would you like to add more to that, based on what Bubba said?
Oh yeah, definitely. Basically, that's the thing about having something that's actually mainstream. Basically, when you actually look at it from a perspective of a fan, I love anime and manga as much as the next guy does, but I just can't stand all these fake fans, these posers, the outrage mob, SJWs, K-pop stands, and all that kind of stuff. Trying to say that basically, we're actually the problematic people here, and just it's actually just ridiculous how people are actually just treating each other and just being so freaking toxic to one another, and basically nobody's actually civil anymore because basically of my global standards or my diversity. Oh bullshit! That shit just needs to fucking stop.
These people don't give a fuck about diversity, and fuck globalism.
Yeah, basically.
Well, but that's the problem. Any first world country, I don't think anybody understands how close we are to being Australia right now. They don't realize all. Well, China is the step beyond that, but Australia. But Australia, other than their current, their new standards on what they consider decent and indecent, Australia is just like any other first world country, and this, all of a sudden that they're considering. The problem was not only that they're, that you can only, because they claim they're focusing, on pornographic stuff, but when you really look through it and you see it's got to be some 80-year-old woman deciding what pornographic is, because if you actually go through what all Australia has banned, it's like America during the Great Depression.
Dude, everything according to these Puritan fucks is pornography. Hot babes in bikinis is pornography. Ultra-violence is pornography. Slaughtering demons is pornography. Giant.
I was going to say, God forbid, God forbid an attractive woman is slaughtering somebody, then it's definitely considered pornography.
Yeah, speaking of hot women slaughtering demons, I wonder when Blade Devil is gonna be on Amazon. I kind of want to check out Raging Golden Eagle's work.
Oh yeah, speaking of Blade Devil, I actually just ordered a copy of it, and I'm still waiting on hopefully getting it. But when I do get it, I do plan on actually giving it a review.
Absolutely.
I know that he's put a lot of work in it. Him and his team have put a lot of work into it.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude.
I mean,
Mr. Game Wizard, what do you think about all this?
Yeah. Well, I can't speak much as a comic book fan because I really like comic books a long ago, but that was in middle school and all that. I kind of fell off when it came with shifted towards manga. But I could say to understand the frustration about everything you guys are talking about, and because it's really the comic book stays in a sad state because before, at least from the comic books that I have, they're fun stories meant to entertain, and nowadays they're all pretty much all just political messaging, and it's like the art of storytelling is pretty much almost dead in terms of mainstream comics, at least.
Yeah, that's kind of why I prefer supporting artists from the underground. I mean, just recently got into the Combat Frame Exceed from Brian Niemeyer, and good lord, is it Game of Thrones with mechs, but actually very good.
That fact
sounds
is they're not
really,
even
really
hiding.
awesome.
And the fact is they're not even hiding political messaging anymore. It's right there in your face.
Yeah.
Only an
Yes,
educated-
but if you say
only
so,
the educated fan would know
Brian
this.
Niemeyer is a Christian, no doubt, and he's pretty subtle with it.
Yeah, and Neri 4x4 just said, out of the world to go crazy, it had to be us. I wholeheartedly agree.
I know, man. It's
Hi,
nuts,
Neri
man.
4x4, welcome to the stream.
I would have.
And Ethan Lathan, he says like every fucking parasite is classified MA15 plus, and it damn says it do.
People don't understand the
even
freaking rating system.
Of course, they
Yeah,
don't
that's the
understand
thing,
fucking rating system. They're fucking out of touch dipshits.
Oh, absolutely. And it's so sad that people cannot read the ESRB, and half of the people, they're just like, oh, here's an M-rated game. Yeah, M-rated. Oh, it must be for minor. Here you go, Jimmy. Merry
Okay.
Christmas.
Okay, whoever thinks M is for minor and not mature, I want to bright slap them.
I had that happen though at a GameStop.
I don't. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of feel like the chips just fall where they fall at that point.
Yeah, and I'm still shocked to this day that lady still thinks an M-rated mature game is that the M stands for minor when it says mature. And I'm like, lady,
M for mature, you dumb cunt.
I swear to God, I don't know what the hell went on with that family. Hell, even her husband was like, yeah, it is. It does say minor. And I'm like, what planet are you people from? I would love to know so we can go over there and invade. And bring actual.
You don't want no, Mark, no, abort. You don't want to invade the planet, dipshit.
Of course,
let's go call colonize over there. I have the flag and everything.
Yeah, it's like
let's not go. Let's go with our own planet.
Watch crowds.
Plus, here's the silly thing, Matt. Here's the silly thing. That same couple, they come back. I seen the same couple the last time I was there, and they come back with the same game in hand. They're like, "How dare you sell us this game and not tell us it's M-rated?" And the look on the GameStop employee's face said it all.
Are these people fucking illiterate?
I don't think you want the answer to that.
At an all-time low or something?
I applaud the GameStop employee because I felt so bad for him. He just looked at him like, really? That we're doing this again? And he's like, look, I'm not going to issue the refund. It's past the return date to where you can where you can get the refund or the returnable date. They have it on the receipt and everything. It's stupid how people are so, as Bubba put it, illiterate, and it's like, oh, here you go, or another case in point, they see like an anime. This hits very close to home, because apparently this lady bought an anime, but it was actually a hentai one. They had a little hentai section, and she thought it was for kids.
Oh,
All cartoons are for kids, according to these out of touch numb nuts.
well, I mean, that's the thing.
I shook my head looking away. I'm just like, what planet are we on? Just
Well, okay, so
what planet are we on?
yeah. Back when I was in high school, I graduated in 2010, so this would have had to have been like 2008, 2009. We had we had a school librarian. She this woman was old as time, and she associated. We're talking about a woman that truly believed, like she forget movies, forget music, forget everything else. This woman still thought comic books were causing kids to be violent. Well, and anyway, literally the minute she retired, Miss Scott, the assistant librarian, got bumped up to the, she got to be the full librarian there, and all of a sudden we had an anime manga section. We had we had comic books and graphic novels and stuff like in our library and everything. That's the problem. You get two settings. You either get and that's the thing. Miss Scott was cool, but literally she moved on, and by my senior year, the lady that took her place was even younger than her, but she was in the beginning stages of woke liberal, and that's the biggest problem. Is you either get ancient conservative or young woke liberal. You barely ever get sensible person anymore.
Yep.
And that was back in 2010.
Oh, absolutely. And
Or
it
conservative or
didn't get
liberal.
it didn't get more till
Which is
about
worse?
2016.
There is no worse between the two. They're both idiots.
Okay, fair point.
The problem is one censors everything. One censors everything for one reason, and one censors everything for another reason. Neither of them truly make any sense. Okay, dude, if you need it over, why'd you get in this lane?
Hello, Ethan. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Yeah. Guys, I seriously wish we could do video chats over a Scouter.
That would be funny. Why haven't we done that yet? I mean, it's
that would be freaking awesome. Yeah.
It's 20
well, yeah,
people. We should have this shit by now.
Yeah. Well, see, and that's the thing. What we need. Everybody keeps talking about wanting the Iron Man suit or wanting the Iron Man suit. Yeah, no. I want something that's like a cross between a Dragon Ball Z Saiyan Scouter and a Mandalorian helmet.
Yeah, exactly. I would invest in that.
Seriously awesome, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean that way I could be completely aware of all of my surroundings. Anything comes within a 6 foot radius of my car, I'll be able to react while I'm also talking to people and pulling up stuff on the internet and showing y'all stuff while I'm driving. Of course, the warnings will still be there, and I still do it at my own peril. But if I'm gonna be stupid, I'm gonna take responsibility for my own stupidity.
Of course, take responsibility. I mean, that's something that's sorely lacking nowadays. Nobody takes responsibility for anything.
Exactly. They just find a scapegoat and just go with it. Like, oh, we're just gonna sit over here and let you deal with it.
Oh, don't even get me
That's
started
like a fait accompli.
on the people who blame video games, anime, comics, and whatnot for society's ills. These people can go fuck themselves.
Actually, I wonder if that's what Anita does. She does a fait accompli. Like, look, I'm a feminist. Here's my ideas of what it should do. Now, either we could go about this my way, or I could post everything all over the internet about you, and we'll leave you to deal with the backlash because we're not involved. That's what I feel like she does.
That's about, you just described what a sociopath
Well,
does, Anime Night.
She is a sociopath. She is. I mean, look at Kathleen Kennedy too.
Well, and that's the thing. Anita's starting to learn. Yeah, Anita is starting to learn what it truly feels like to be alone. For the third time in a row, she's taken some kind of soapbox pontificating stand, and even her supporters have left her out on that limb to die. Yeah, I think she's even starting to see the writings on the wall, and it's time to fucking hang it up.
Yeah, I just hope that Zoe Quinn actually wears the same lesson, you know?
She faced the consequences of her bullshit, man. I mean, I would have.
Well, she kind of is. She isn't making the money she was making anymore. She doesn't have the friends she had anymore, and they weren't ever her friends to begin with. But that's the thing. She's already facing the consequences. I mean, she didn't do anything illegal that we can prove. She didn't do anything illegal, but she is facing the consequences for her stupidity.
Yeah, but I'd be all for her being lynched, is what I'm getting at.
But politically lynched, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, let's keep it within legality terms. So, as much as I would love to see her,
wink, wink, nod, nudge. You know the deal.
Yeah,
I mean, as much as I would love to see her plastered on.
All right, everybody, I have made it to pay my car insurance on time. They still have the open sign on. Hopefully, they let me in.
Awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna park stupid. I'm gonna leave y'all on. Like, you know, this might be a mistake, but you know.
Yeah, go ahead, Bubba. We'll be here. But basically, though, I mean, if that's what they're doing, we're dealing with sociopaths as well, as Mr. Anime or Matt put it.
Total army of sociopaths, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, look at Zoe Quinn, for instance. Like how she actually
fuck that horrid cunt. I swear to God, the more I hear about Zoe Quinn, the more it makes me want to bludgeon her with a baseball, with a strap her to a gurney and bludgeon her with a baseball bat, Negan style.
Oh man! Besides, I mean, basically, if for anyone who is actually new to this, like, basically, she actually freaking went ahead and actually lied about, you know, her coworker, Alec Holopoulos, and caused so much freaking outrage that basically, this is why I think seriously hate cancel culture with a purple passion. Because basically, they actually started going after the guy, ruining his reputation, and even causing him to freaking commit suicide. And basically, suicide nowadays is a very, very serious issue that needs to be addressed. I mean, freaking Anime almost actually took his own life. And basically, I'm still glad you're actually with us, Anime Night.
Yeah, I'm glad you're still.
Especially considering what you've gone through in childhood, man. I mean, you definitely have my condolences and empathy there, dude.
Yeah, I'm still here. Everybody's still here. And I mean, I'm going to continue to be here until the end of time, hopefully, if I make it to to that era, if I make it to that era.
You will.
Oh, we will, dude.
You will.
They ain't gonna fucking kill us. We
Yeah,
too ugly to die.
It's freaking the fuck out. Hang on 1 second, guys.
We too ugly to die.
But yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
well,
I'm still here because of you guys and the fact that my family does here.
Okay, so I got really good news, guys. I just wanted to interject real quick. My insurance was like $10 less than I thought it was going to be. Apparently, my
good news there, Geek Hero.
That's the news.
yeah, that was freaking awesome. And the fact that I made it in time for them to they just locked the door like as soon as I walked out. They closed at 5:30. I made it at I made it at 5:28.
Wow.
Perfect timing.
But now I officially have all of my bills for February paid. That way, because I've been working all through this pandemic, and that's the thing. I've been paying. I've been paying up a month just in case I get quarantined. I can, at least I don't have to scramble and try, and worry whether I'm going to have money or not.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that vaccine had better work, man. I mean,
I've been doing good.
I have just about every different flavor of headed up to here with this shit.
Yeah,
I've been doing like herbal teas. I've been doing herbal teas like in different vitamin intakes as well as like zinc and fish oil, all kinds of stuff. I've been trying new things, and I've been sleeping a lot more lately because I have been feeling like crap in the last few weeks.
Hey, sleep's the best medicine you can take.
Well, and that's the thing, sleep, and not just sleep, but rest in general. That's the biggest problem. Is my job. We were shorthanded before COVID ever hit. We had our. I worked security at a toilet paper factory, so like I said, I ain't afraid of getting laid off. They'll chain me to the wall before they let me leave. But jokes aside, we got shorthanded right before we were down 4 people before COVID ever started. And then suddenly we were down 6 people. And then when things seemed like it couldn't get any worse, my coworker died. She got in a car accident. And so then we were short 7 people. By then we were starting to, but, Oh, what's going on? Oh my God! Do any of y'all know what the Whataburger is? Like, do any of y'all have a Whataburger where you live?
Yeah,
I have like 10 out here.
Yeah, it's a burger chain. Well, anyway, there's one out here in Tulsa. There's one out here in Tulsa that's in the middle of a Walmart parking lot, or like it's on the edge of a Walmart parking lot, and their line is literally wrapped around the freaking building and into the Walmart parking lot area.
Wow.
Jesus.
That's like the In-N-Out burger on oh God, where is it at? No. Their line looks like when McDonald's was doing the Szechuan sauce last year.
Oh God, that Rick and Morty shtick. Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
Anyway, just to finish
Jimmy Sauce Morty.
But yeah, just to finish what I was saying, though.
What the Big Bang Theory 2?
I'm so sorry.
But yeah, just to finish what I was saying, like I said, we were shorthanded before it all happened, and I have been averaging like 60 to 80 hour work weeks, and that money has been great. not having anywhere to spend it has been kind of a pain in the ass. But not being able to rest at home, going entire months without a day off has sucked. I'm ready for things to chill out a little bit, for it to calm down, and we're finally hiring some new people and everything. And the company that I work for just got bought out, so hoping the new bosses aren't assholes, that kind of thing. I'm just irritated because February 3rd would have been my 10-year anniversary with them, but they had to freaking get bought out before I hit my 10 years. I'm a little irritated by that.
Man, time sucks, man.
Can I ask a question, Geek Hero?
Yeah, go ahead.
Since you work at security at a TP factory,
yep,
did you happen to encounter a wild cornholio?
You are not the first. Jokes aside, you're not the first person to ask me that. And if you saw some of the people that work out there, especially for the contractors, we've got guys working out there now, and even women, that make Beavis and Butthead look like they have class.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, that totally made my night, man.
Oh,
okay, everyone, night. Humpty Dumpty had it. Sat on the wall.
Is everybody okay?
Yeah.
Stay alive, man.
Oh, damn it. That hurt. What the fuck did I hit? The hell did I hit?
From the sounds of it, your own balls.
Oh no, they're fine. The Wonder Twins are fine, but
Oh, that's good to know.
Oh yeah.
The fact that you call them the Wonder Twins is gonna come back up too.
Oh.
Okay.
Really?
I hit my the
That's awesome.
The laundry basket. That's what I hit. I'm okay. No concussions for me. Besides, it's not as worse as what happened on Friday, though. I mean, that was a nightmare in of itself.
And that's why I'm sitting in a nice comfy chair there, dude.
For context, for people who are like, "What the hell happened on Friday?" For context, I was working by myself because my coworker, for whatever reason, called off. Excuse me, at the last minute, and we had like the entire produce. The whole shipment came in and everything, and there was no one to break it down. So we had to go back, get all the stuff we actually need. And I found the item I was looking for to take it out to the floor, well, to the sales floor actually. I grabbed and pulled it as hard as I could, and unfortunately, I didn't even bother to look up. All of a sudden, a huge, heavy box lands on me on the center of my back, and I go flat on the floor. And I was like, fuck. I screamed fuck so loud. I'm amazed no one heard it.
Oh,
I can imagine.
I can imagine.
And then I get up and I realize what hit me was like an entire box of I don't know, it was a type of vegetable or some shit like that. Thankfully, it wasn't glass. I'm just thankful for that. Because that would have sucked. But I forced myself to work through the rest of the shift on a sore back. I didn't file an incident report.
I didn't know if you could have like.
I didn't want to.
Well, like I said, try not to overstep. Yeah. What's up, man?
But I didn't want to file like an incident report. I just wanted to power through it because I'm still walking and everything. So that's what happened on Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, no. When you're a security guard in a toilet paper factory, man, it don't ever go away. It don't ever stop.
Exactly. But besides all that, I'm fine, guys.
That's fine, man. I'll be back
Thank God for
sometime in the
carpet. I have to
next
say though, thank
week or
God for
so.
carpet.
All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm in my comic shop. Like that. Yeah. I grew up in Tulsa, and we just recently, in the last year, moved to a town called Muskogee, not too far from Tulsa. It's about 40 minutes away. And so I just paid my insurance, and then I came to the comic shop before they close. And so we're over here now. Just a second.
What
Let me
comics did you get, my friend?
Well, right now my box is empty because but yeah.
Ooh. Man, that's
Yeah.
actually
Oh,
more
wow.
beautiful than the one I actually have in
Hey, Sean,
Bangor.
man. Wave. Yep, these are my guys on YouTube.
Hello.
But yeah, yep,
Hello.
that's Sean.
Hello.
He's the owner of Mammoth Comics.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's actually more beautiful.
I'll have to. There's a collector's market not far from me. I'm gonna have to go there and get some video of me looking around and everything. I'll have to have my roommate be my camera person because apparently they have Bubba. I saw this on the post from them. They have the Justice League collector cups from 1970.
Oh, nice.
I think there was Superman, Batman, Green Lantern, so many different heroes. And I'm like, that is awesome. And so I'm trying to find out what day I want to go because I haven't been there since the March anime festival.
Yeah, no, we had
They
before.
every year they host like a little mini Comic-Con. They do one in March, and then in October I think they did do a Christmas one as a surprise. I'm not too sure about that, but it's like a nice little mini convention. I saw a lot of cosplayers, some pretty cool stuff and everything, and I got a few figures out of that.
Yeah, they run the area where I'm at. They run a mini Comic-Con convention themselves. Although it's not in Vineland, but in another place called Hamilton.
Yeah, we had a cool mini convention. Oh yeah, we ended up having a cool mini convention about a month before COVID hit here in Oklahoma, and I'm really glad we got to go to it because that was pretty much the last convention we had. Everything okay?
Precisely. Neri 4x4. Hey, can I get prayers from you? What's going on, Neri? What's going on? What happened? What happened over there? Do we need all to get into a?
What happened?
Yeah, just tell us what happened.
Do we need to get Neri? Neri. Do we need to get into a truck and drive out there? Because we'll beat some ass if we have to. I have a controller right here. I can easily kick the crap out of someone with it. I'll wait for the post in the comments.
General location if I had a teleporter.
Well, we'll wait and see what Neri has to say, though. But yeah, it's just so sad that everything had to close down due to this whole thing. I mean, I get the fact that I'll mind the inside mask wearing. I mean, I just want to go and shop. If you have COVID, if you have like COVID precautions, like a certain number of people can enter a building at the time. That's what Hot Topic was doing up at the mall my sister and I went to.
You said someone very important to him is in the hospital.
Oh, I hope that person has a speedy recovery, Neri. I hope.
Oh yeah,
Prayers with you, man.
Yeah,
Hope-
we're all
I'm
push it
hoping
to
now
we'll
that-
push it to that.
Easy
We'll
recovery
send
too,
some
man.
prayers your way. We'll send prayers your way, my friend. We'll ensure that.
Yeah, I'm praying to Lemmy right now, dude.
We'll look like. Oh yes, but yeah, I mean, I agree with Bubba. It's like we have all this money, but not many stores are open, and it just feels so disconcerting.
Signed up for what? Not yet.
It's like I have all this money. I want to go out and do stuff. Yes, I understand there's a pandemic going on. Yes, I'm okay with you having precautions. Yes, we can wait until a person comes out. Oh dear.
Oh, he's getting a heart transplant, huh?
Oh, that's oh man, that's no fun.
Yeah.
Neri
Well,
will
Neri,
send a
man,
lot of,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely praying hard to Lemmy as hard as I can, dude.
Yes.
Y'all know who Lemmy is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lemmy is
Well,
God.
yeah.
Lemmy is
Yeah, we
God.
well,
we'll
we
send
will
some prayers your way, my
definitely.
friend.
Yeah, we will definitely send prayers your way, man.
Most definitely, man. I hope. Hey,
Yeah, definitely.
thoughts and prayers with you, guys.
But I just wish that more companies had like a little more common sense procedures. Like you could still be open and everything. It's like you don't have to shut down completely. But unfortunately, when you got people like Daddy's boy Andy Cuomo and who's that other idiot out there in California? What's his name?
Gavin Newsom.
Oh,
Gavin
okay,
Newsom.
Newsom. Oh,
Hey,
actually,
guys, I'm going to
guess
drop
what?
off for a little bit.
Started on the fucking Karens, man.
Oh, of course, Bubba. We'll be here, buddy. We'll be here.
Yep. All right, man.
Yeah, we'll be here.
Yeah.
But
Just don't get me started on Karens,
apparently
man.
Disney got upset. Even Disney got upset with Newsom.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but who the
Anything.
fuck is Newsom?
He's
He's the
the
governor of California. Yeah, he's the governor of California.
Oh, that jackass.
Yeah, that jackass. Oh God! And basically, Nancy Pelosi is
over
worse,
here-
along with Chuck Schumer. And basically, Mitch McConnell, because he actually takes the freaking cake because he blocked the $2,000 stimulus that Trump wanted to pass, but apparently,
Dude,
he actually had to play freaking hardball.
Especially, I mean, people want to say Trump is a meanie poo-poo head. Fuck, Mitch McConnell's even worse.
Okay, I
You're
gotta
welcome,
head,
Aaron.
head out right now. My dinner just finished cooking, so I need to head out for temporary right now. I'll be back later.
Okay, Game Wizard, we'll be here, buddy.
Yeah.
Just click on the link. Again, just save it, okay?
Okay, I will do. See you guys later. Bye.
But yeah. So Disney apparently got upset with Governor Newsom that they can't reopen, unfortunately, and they're losing money over there, which is very ironic. I'm looking at it as pure irony of all the shit that Disney pulled. I'm looking at them like, you see what happens when you pander to the wrong crowd? You see what happens? This is the karma, baby. This is the karma happening.
Dude, you quoting the Warriors or what, man?
Probably, but it's just apparently people were like looking at me like I have the most dangerous job in the world. I don't. I mean, given the pandemic and everything, heck, I think working in a hospital is the most dangerous job in the world because you have no idea who comes in through those doors. It could be someone who's gotten shot or car accident or what have you. Hell, even dealing with a pandemic like this, I don't want to be anywhere near a hospital. Leave me out of it. I'll go and find natural resources to get myself healed up, or home remedies.
Same here, bro. Same here.
Or I know a few people who are herbal people that I can actually go to and purchase a few things from. I'm set as is. And
Yeah. Basically, here's the thing. Basically, all those doctors and nurses, they're actually freaking just dancing around and doing TikToks than just, trying to help people. I mean, how freaking ignorant is that?
Mistake.
exactly. I got so angry. I'm like, why are you? I mean, I understand if it was your downtime, I would understand, but you're at work.
Like I said, TikTok was a mistake.
Yep. But I'm trying to think. What conventions do you guys have out there?
We had
a mini convention out in Hamilton.
Yeah.
I can't really think of any. It's pretty much.
Is there any close to you, Matt?
Oh, very close to me. I mean, Violent's pretty close to Hamilton.
Yeah, we have 3 here actually where I'm at. We have the main one coming up soon. We have the Tayucon and then Saboten later on in September. I've been going to the main one. It would have been my 3rd time last year, but due to COVID and shit, that kind of put my
about the metal band Sabaton.
What's up?
You talk about the metal band Sabaton, dude?
No, it's a convention out here called SaboCon, I believe. I can't spell the full name of it, but I know I'm friends with a cosplayer. She goes every year, and she goes to a few of the ones out here as well. I've been wanting to, at some point, I don't know how we're going to pull this off. I've been wanting to go to the Las Vegas one out there. I'm not going to AX, though. I heard a lot of bad shit happening over there.
Dude, I've actually been wanting to go to the Anime Next in Atlantic City sometime ever, dude.
But I mean, I would go, but I would probably have to bring like extra security with me. That's the only way I'll go. Like I am so terrified of like going past Vegas. I'll go to the Vegas one anytime. I know Las Vegas has some out there. But dude, that's the one.
You're talking to someone who's actually been to Vegas once upon a time, back in 2005. Man, the arcades there are the fucking bomb, man.
Oh, absolutely. My sister and I went. Wasn't last year. I think it was the year before that. We went out to go see a family member out there. At the time, we had such a blast and everything. We even went all the way out to Rachel, Nevada. There's this hangar out there. It's really close to Rachel, Nevada, where they have the little alien, and and they have like all kinds of Area 51 merchandise. I got like a little mini bottle of vodka and a whole bunch of other stuff from that place. It was a lot of fun. They had this like giant ass alien standing outside of it. It is so badass.
I can imagine, dude.
But I did not see, and I had a chance to get a photo of me standing on, I think, in front of the extraterrestrial highway. I want to go again. I want to go again another time.
Back to my Las Vegas adventures, dude. I went to Game of the Gods and GameWorks, man. Those were 2 of the best.
Is GameWorks still around at this time?
I don't know, man. I mean, the reason why we went to Las Vegas was because of the Star Trek convention Mark wanted, my little brother wanted to go to.
Man, I need to find some conventions out in Vegas and go to. I'm not far from Vegas, actually. I'm only like a a 4-hour drive. Like if I leave now, I would probably get there about 8, 9 o'clock at night. That's how close I am. And it's just, I wish this whole scenario would end so that way we could go back to our conventions, go back and have fun again, because this is just getting a bit ridiculous, people. Just,
yeah.
I mean, lift up.
No idea how
lift up the
ridiculous
I mean, for fuck's sake, just lift up the lockdown protocols and we're good. Let the people go back to work with under the guise that they can have their COVID-19 precautions as well. Bars can be open, everything can be open as long as they are well within the guidelines. That's not hard to do. I mean,
of course, it's not hard to do.
But stores doing it. Why not them?
But knowing our benevolent government, that ain't happening.
Yeah. Anyway, like I was trying to say here, the only conventions I actually have here up in Maine is the Bangor Comic and Toy Con, and basically I've been to like 2 of them. I mean, the first one I went to, I actually met 4 of the original Power Rangers, like Jason. I actually met Zach, Billy, and Aisha. But then, like the second Comic Con I went to, I actually got to meet John Bosch.
Ooh, nice.
He's still on my list of people to meet. I'm trying to get together a little collection of autographs from various anime VAs going, so that way I have my collection there.
Bosch is one of my favorite VAs.
Apparently the Sailor Moon cast is supposed to be here, as well as Jim Cummings, the original voice of Ariel from Little Mermaid.
Jennifer Hale.
So many other people. But unfortunately with COVID that did not happen. I did get a hold of them. I sent them a message like, hey, are you guys still bringing the same guests, or is it going to be different this year? They're like, and I got a message back from them saying, we're still seeing on who can still come and everything. We're trying to reiterate with the guests and all that. So hopefully, fingers crossed that this convention opens, because I need to get started on my cosplay. Because not last year, the year before, I went as Riddler from Batman, and I have the cane still, and the hat, and the costumes in the closet. And I had various people tell me that I actually did a good Riddler. I had riddles ready to go. I made various references, and they told me that I had the best looking one. And also, there's one photo that I am so proud of being a part of. They had this little set. There was the Batman and then another person dressed up as Jack Nicholson's Joker, actually. And they had this little set here where it was like the rooftop where Batman stands and overlooks the city. They had that going, and they saw my Riddler costume, and they're like, hey, would you like to join us for this set? And I'm like, hell yeah, I'll do it. And so I stuck around, did a few poses, and stuck around for a few pictures. The funny thing is, the audience thought I was actually like one of the crew members behind the thing, and I'm like, oh no, I'm just. They asked, they invited me to come on there. That is by far my favorite memory of that adventure. And my sister was like, what was it like doing that? And I'm like, it's a lot of fun. When you go cosplay and do stuff like that, it's more memorable. However, there were times where people were like trying to grab like the cane, my hat, and the mask, and I told them to back the fuck up or get smacked the fuck up, because I will fight. I will. I mean, this thing, it may look a little flimsy and everything, but I can literally hurt someone with this at any given time. But yeah, I'm looking forward to more adventures of my Comic-Con experiences because I really want to go a lot more and try to get some video, try to get some footage going because photos, they can do so much, but I want to do like actual videos of my adventures there and share it with you guys as well. But time will tell because as people have said, government is just being silly. I'd rather just be common sense because this is getting a little out of hand, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's why I prefer a libertarian government, as in government just small enough to recognize our rights, yet just competent enough to not fuck it all up.
But chat, what do you guys think? What's your, I mean, to the chat, to anybody who's watching, as well as you guys, what's your favorite Comic-Con experience, if you have any? I want to hear this.
For me, it was actually meeting John Young Bush. I mean, that was actually just like one of the greatest moments of my life. And
you.
What else did they do at that convention over there? That's the first time I heard of this, though. What else did they have over there? Do you remember who the other guests were? Oh, besides the original Power Rangers and John Young Bosch.
Well, basically, they actually had Gigi Ellie for the first one, and she played Chiana from Farscape. Oh man, she actually had. You would have believed this. My uncle and I went to the first one, and basically, she actually had a tattoo in between her cleavage. Basically, I just noticed it, and it was actually just so much fun just to actually meet like certain people from different types of shows and stuff like that, and just having an opportunity to just freaking what do I want to say there, just meet your heroes and stuff like that. Before freaking woke culture just went up and destroyed it. Like instead of pushing like woke politics and stuff like that, it's just freaking crazy, and there was like I actually kind of missed the chance to actually meet Jim Cummings at the one that back in 2017, but I actually had to attend a funeral service for my great uncle who passed away from a heart attack at the age of 47. So I only went on that one day. So
yeah, my regards to you, my friend. What about you, Matt? Do you have any Comic-Con experiences you wish to share?
I don't have any Comic-Con experiences per se, just small time con experiences.
That counts too. Small cons count too. To anybody watching, small conventions count as well. They do count. It doesn't have to be the major. It doesn't have to be just the major ones. It could be any type of convention. I'm sorry, I should have reiterated that at the beginning.
Well, let's just say the closest one to being my favorite would be last year when I actually got to play some arcade games.
Nice. Which ones did you play? Or do you remember?
Basically the typical stuff. Some pinball games, some Tekken 3s, a little bit of Death Adder, a little bit of Golden Axe Return of Death Adder and all that.
Nice.
By the way,
at the convention, though. Go ahead, Matt. Go.
Yeah, by the way, I can't wait for the Astro City Mini, dude. Especially if it has Revenge of Death Adder, man.
They're coming out with another mini?
Yeah, Sega's coming out with an Astro City Mini.
Nice. Let's see how well they do with this one, because apparently I'm still pissed off about the PlayStation one.
You and everyone else, man. I mean, But hey, at
I
least
love
we
the
can. At least
concept.
we
I
can
mean, I love the
jailbreak
concept, but
bitch and put our armored core, Gen 1 armored cores in. So yeah, shit's all good in the hood.
you think that with the Sony PlayStation, they try to fit as much as they could. I mean, that's why the Nintendo Mini was so successful, because they had a variety of stuff and an interactive menu.
Yeah, gotta
But
go.
when I seen videos of it and reviews of it. But it's just so sad. I mean, how hard is it just to come up with a simple mini system, like a mini retro system, and make it appeasable to the consumer gamer? I mean, they should just take notes of what Nintendo did and go with that in their own interpretation of their popular system. Hell, I would not mind a Sega Saturn Mini or a Sega Dreamcast Mini from Sega. I would not mind that at all. Uh-oh. Guys?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. It went quiet for a minute. I'm like, uh-oh, did we lose people?
I'm still here. Besides, I was just listening. So, but anyway, I'm actually looking forward to actually coming down to Texas in May. I mean, I'm just looking forward to actually just experiencing what's down in Texas.
Oh, you finally decided to move?
No, I'm actually coming down for about like a few weeks to visit my cousin.
Oh, nice.
And
unfortunately, I'm tied up over here with my work and all that. Otherwise, I would probably find a ride and just go down to Texas to meet up with you guys. Oh, I need to do a meetup, actually. I need to get a meetup going because I miss you guys. I would love to have like a convention meetup. That would be epic. It would take place at the convention here, and this would be the time, this would be the day, and get that going and do like a big group convention. But that would take a lot of convincing, though, and a lot of planning. Hopefully, when this whole thing is over, I can get started on that. But for now, we're just stuck the way we are with everything that's happening.
Yeah, I mean, basically, we've got it a little bit planned out because basically, we do want to visit the Grand Canyon, though. I mean, we're planning on visiting Roswell, the Four Corners, just do a little road trip.
Was out there. My sister was out there in Roswell. She told me it was a lot of fun, and that she'll have to take me sometime. And because that's on my list of places to visit. Still is Roswell. I already been to Mount Rushmore like 3 times, and I've been to the Crazy Horse Monument twice. So I've been on a lot of wacky adventures throughout in the last 10 years. If my phone would work. but yeah, I mean, I just hope with what here's my thing. I'm hoping with what Top Hat just did that we see more coming on, because this is our last chance. We have got to take the system back. We got to get new people in. Hell, we might even have to create new markets out there, because there's only so much you can do, and unfortunately, there's not that many people around. Like the hidden billionaires. I mean, hell, I wish I had billionaire friends who would love to buy up properties. That's what we need. We need more anime billionaires and also gamer billionaires to kickstart a company and shit like that. Someone proposed that idea. I forgot who proposed it, but it was an awesome idea. And like, just start the own gaming company, get it going. Get some licensing agreements here and there, hire actual people, hire actual writers, storyboard artists, the PR experts, the ones that know how the fans know how to work with the fans, not against. We're not going to do that. And then everything will be right as rain. But unfortunately, as long as Kathleen Kennedy is still there, as long as and people like her in Marvel, in Funimation and Sony, we cannot win this war, unfortunately. And that's what it is. It's a culture war. It's them against us. So I'm on the side of the fans who want decency in our products, because we still love anime and everything in between. But if we don't fight back hard enough, we're gonna lose. And of course, Top Hat agrees with us, from my understanding. But if they stick to their guns, they're gonna see massive sales. So I cannot wait to see the sales report of their upcoming game. It's just crazy times we're living in, Mr. Anime.
Yeah, especially like with the freaking, what do I say there, Ghost of Tsushima. Look how freaking successful that game is. Besides all the freaking outrage that all these like freaking game journalists have actually freaking just pushing around all these freaking days and months while the game was out. They're trying to actually freaking review bomb it and try to say it's a bad game because they want to actually freaking promote The Last of Us Part 2.
But there's no need to promote there's no need to promote Last of Us 2. It's already out. There's no need to promote it. It's already there. It's just stupid, my honest opinion. But the one title that should be the bragging right is the Player's Choice one. Not Game of the Year. Because what are you going to get with Game of the Year? Watch. They're going to... Watch. You watch. They're going to come out with... I'm not putting this past Naughty Dog, because I know they're going to probably be thinking about this or in the process of it. They're probably going to come out with The Last of Us 2, Game of the Year edition. I'd rather have the Player's Choice edition of Ghost of Tsushima. To be honest. I'll go for the Player Choice one, because look, that's the players right there voicing their opinions. I'll listen to the players, not what some paid off judges have to say.
Or like for instance, that freaking talentless hack shill Mother's Basement being a part as a judge for the Crunchyroll Awards. Now, that's a joke right there.
Oh good, yeah, that was a joke. Welcome back, Bubba.
Like 125.
What's up, man?
Like, I'm getting kind of close.
You all right? Everything good on your end?
Yeah, I had to. I couldn't open I couldn't use my web browser the same time I was on StreamYard. My comic shop, Mammoth. I've been going to them since like right out of high school. But anyway, so his website crashed at the beginning of like about mid 2019, and then right when he was about to get things set up for 2020, COVID hit. And so anyway, they just got the new website set up, and you guys can actually order things from him both on eBay and through the Mammoth Comics website. You can set up a subscription account and they'll actually ship things to you.
I will have to give them a try. See, this is what we should do more often. This is how we should promote people, comic shops and everything. This is how we should do it, because they're not going to be around forever, and now is the time to throw the support out there while it's still good.
Well, see, and you talking about while it's still good, here in Tulsa, we have 4 fully committed comic shops. We've got Mammoth Comics, where that's my home store. We have the Comic Empire, that's the oldest store in Oklahoma and one of the top 10 oldest stores in the United States for comics. We've got.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We have Wizards Asylum, and we have Impulse Creations. Oh, I forgot about the new one. So we got 5. We have Shadow Mountain Comics as well, And then, of course, we also have we have other stores. We have the vintage stock locations. We got 5 of those. They sell comics. 4 or 3 out of the 5 sell new comics. You can get subscriptions there. And we also have, let's see. Oh, shit, we got 6. I forgot that World of Comics was still alive. So yeah, no, we're actually doing pretty good on the comic book scene. We have 2 Barnes and Noble locations. We've got Books A Million. We've got we have Gardner's used books. They also get new stuff in, and they do new comics. Overall, we have at last count we have 14 places in Tulsa that you can get new comic books, and if you count all the places you can buy old comic books, if you count the flea markets, the antique malls, and everything, we are at 27.
Wow.
So yeah, and I mean, we have collectible stores and stuff too. We've got we have places that sell other stuff besides comics. I've been meaning to put out kind of a map of all of the geek spots in the Tulsa area. We have Alien Games and Jinx, which is it's a suburb of Tulsa. We've got Dice Addiction, Top Hat. We've got, and like I said, Wizards Asylum is also a tabletop gaming place, or Top Deck, Top Hat. Anyway, we got Top Deck. We have all sorts of places here, and people do not. Oh boy, howdy. All right, we got a wreck in the middle of the road. Okay. All right. See, that's why I'm glad I drive sensibly. Anyway, but anyway, they're like in the center lane and trying to get out in the middle of traffic and everything. But anyway, and of course we got Laser Quest if they'd ever freaking open back up after COVID. But what we've got, we got a couple of go-kart places, but we got we have all kinds of places out here that are good for hangout spots, for geeking out and that kind of thing. We've got one of our movie theaters, big Cinemark here. The Cinemark Tulsa has a big huge arcade in it and everything, but it's expensive.
Oh God, when is it not expensive?
Well, okay, so you talk about not expensive arcades. An inexpensive arcade in Fayetteville, Arkansas, there is a place called Arcadia Retrocade. You pay $5, you get in all day long, in and out all day long at your leisure. There's an anime manga store just down the road that we like to hit. We were actually thinking about, Renee and I were thinking about going there tomorrow. Tomorrow they're open. Yeah, tomorrow they're open 2:30 to 10:30, and the anime store's open noon to 6. But like I said, that's in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And then I'll definitely be taking pictures at least.
Man, we would love to see it.
And then I've been meaning to take a trip to Ponca City. That's like almost to Kansas here in Oklahoma. Ponca City has a cool little shop out there called Hall of Heroes. That store is freaking awesome, and since they're they're that big duck in the proverbial small pond that he's got. I mean, he does games, he does video games, tabletop games, comic books. Like his store is freaking awesome out there. And then out in Winfield, Kansas, there's a cool little game shop out there. Like that we have, in this region, in this area, that we have quite a bit of geek activity. That and that's the thing. Wizard World, until this year, Wizard World had come to Oklahoma. Oklahoma City also has 4 committed comic shops, and I think they also have 5 vintage stocks in the Oklahoma City area. But yeah, no, and several GameStops. Oh, dude, we've got in the tall stops.
Nice.
That's why I'm always in the GameStop. But yeah, no, it's great because you think of Tulsa, Oklahoma, you don't think of nerds and geeks and all that kind of thing, but we have a huge geek culture out here. It is ridiculous. We were actually we had one of the biggest Star Trek conventions in the nation before the old man that ran the convention died. We also had like I said, Wizard World has shown up every year since 2014 until this year, or until 2020. I keep forgetting it's a new year.
Yeah,
but yeah, no, and
hey guys, I'm back.
Yeah, and countless.
So what did I miss?
Nothing. Me bragging about everything. Yeah, just me bragging about how awesome Tulsa, Oklahoma is.
Hey. Yeah, and also that
awesome
we're
compared to New Jersey, dude.
Yeah, and I'm from Maine, so
but yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gotta go out there and give these people some support and try to get them on like more outreach and everything. Because unfortunately, because everything, I mean, with everything that's been happening, I mean, who knows how long those companies are gonna last? I mean, I would rather them be still around even after I'm gone. Speaking of arcades, there's one not far from me. It's called Starfighter Arcade. It's it has like different machines.
Do you get that? Do you get the reference?
Starfighter Arcade just sounds awesome.
Oh, do you get the reference? Have y'all ever seen the movie The Last Starfighter?
Yes.
That movie, and what I love is that movie came out in 1977, the same year as Star Wars, had less of a budget than Star Wars did, and the Star Wars budget was a joke. The fact that George Lucas and his team were just that freaking awesome to create something that good was just spectacular in and of itself. But yeah, no, The Last Starfighter to this day is still one of my favorite movies.
Wait. Hold up. I thought The Last Starfighter was an 80s film.
No, I could be wrong. It might have come out the same year as Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, it might as well have come out the same year as Empire Strikes Back. I remember.
Well, yeah, because Empire Strikes Back was an 80s.
Remember that movie being 80s, man.
Yeah, it might have been 80s. The Last Starfighter. Renee's gonna look it up for me.
But,
like I said, I could be wrong, but Empire Strikes Back was an 80s movie, so I might be thinking I might have the wrong Star Wars movie.
I think you do have the wrong Star Wars movie, man. I mean, not
oh yeah. It was 1984. It was 1984. You got it.
I think that was the Return of the Jedi.
Yeah,
that was
the okay. So yeah,
Jedi was 1983 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so it came out.
But
probably right after that one.
But yeah, regardless, it did come out. It did come out alongside a Star Wars film, and the fact is that they had a budget like that. Next to Star Wars was absolutely nothing, and they still managed to. I mean, the special effects in that movie and everything else that they managed to do was great. They managed to. I mean, they literally. I think they said, because at 15 million even back then, I think they said 6 episodes of Star Trek cost more to make than that movie did.
Jeez, that's a lot.
Yeah,
of
and
money.
See, and that's the thing. They but not for a full scale movie. And I love the story. Yeah, I love the story there, because you got you got this kid out in the middle of nowhere. He's smart. He should have every opportunity in the world, but he doesn't. And I absolutely everybody can identify with that kind of a story. He's got one good thing he's good at, and that ends up being what saves not only the world, but what was it, like 6 galaxies or something? Like freaking awesome.
Yeah, I basically
But
love
yeah,
the
that's
story
the-
of Last Starfighter 2. I mean, it's certainly right up there with Star Wars, Terminator, and Blade Runner for my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah, well, and who doesn't love Centauri? That dude was awesome.
Oh yeah,
I still love that. It's like, not another Excalibur. No. This one is called a video game.
But it's just so amazing how far along everything. Like, if you go back to the first movie of a trilogy and then look at the last movie, you would see such a major difference. And I would have loved to been at the movie theater from 77 till about 80, probably late 80s, just to see the culture phenomenon, the impact of all the movies and everything.
don't forget the anime, dude. Especially
that
Gundam,
too.
man.
That too. Actually, I'm surprised. But yeah, I mean, anime started to take off. It started building more and more up in the 90s. Like, I think either the early or the late 90s,
Dude,
somewhere in
don't
there.
even get me started on the epicness that is Robotech. Fuck Harmony Gold, dude.
But
I don't hate
when-
Robotech. I just hate Harmony Gold.
and then we had Toonami, which was in 90. I think it was like late 90s, because that was my first exposure to anime at the time. Because that's when I saw Toonami's Midnight Run, which featured Outlaw Star, Cowboy Bebop, Gundam, Trigun, the Big O, and so many other ones.
Dude, I cut my teeth on. I mean, I respect Toonami, but when it comes to how I got started on my anime journey, I used to cut my teeth on Sci-Fi Channel's Saturday anime block, dude.
Hell yeah. I'll tell you, do any of y'all remember G4 TV or Tech TV before it was G4 TV?
I do.
Yeah. Okay, so back in the day, you remember that they were one of the best sources for anime.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
yeah.
had a segment
Anime
called
Unleashed was awesome.
Anime Unleashed.
Yeah, Anime Unleashed was awesome, and then also it was once daily. They had a oh damn it! It was one of the it was Stars, I think. They did they showed Van Dread and Encore. Yeah, that was the one, and they. Yeah, man. That's the thing. We used to have to hunt for our anime. Like, we used to have to really freaking want to watch it in order to be able to watch it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But man, I'll tell you, and all of us.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh yeah, all of us love Dragon Ball Z. We all love Pokemon. We all Sailor Moon. The stuff that everybody saw. The thing is that when I talk about my anime adventure, I think when it really got started, I think Yu Yu Hakusho and Rurouni Kenshin, and I think Tenchi Muyo or Outlaw Star. Like you said, Big O is really good. Van Dread was freaking awesome. Let's see. trying to remember. There was this one, I cannot remember the name of it. But the like they were fighting these like demons. They were like supernatural police officers or something, and they're fighting
Talent
these
Mobius.
demons.
That was the name of it. Talent Mobius.
That's the
I
one.
actually had
Yes,
Oh yeah, I
one.
love Silent Mobius, dude. I mean,
that's the one.
yeah, Silent
Silent
Mobius
Mobius.
is my shit, bro. I mean, one
Yeah,
of my
I used to remember that on Tech TV.
Yes.
Oh, and don't forget Last Exile. That show is especially good.
That was good. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh,
when,
and Better Man.
Yeah. No.
but
Like I said, we
unfortunately,
used to.
when G4, they had a great lineup of everything and anime related as well as gaming. But and there was also Code Monkeys.
Dude, I have season 2 of Code Monkeys. That was
Attack of the Show. There was also
Yeah.
Attack of the
I
Show
loved Attack of the
and
Show.
X-Play.
And I even loved that.
X-Play.
Even despite Adam and Morgan being a bunch of anime hating fuck knobs.
They okay. They did not hate anime. They hated anime video games. There was a difference. And the problem, Morgan Webb, to this day, still, because I still follow her on Twitter and stuff, she still thinks that anime video games get by with being anime video games instead of actually being good. That has changed, though, in my opinion. Back in the day, you got to admit, a lot of games got a pass because weebs would go out and buy them without, they'd buy these games, and it didn't matter what the game was actually like as long as it had an anime cover on it, you know? But that has changed. A lot has changed. Anybody that plays Ni no Kuni and doesn't tell me that it's a freaking good game is an idiot.
I will say this though. I agree with Adam and Morgan on Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. They all suck.
At the time, those games, like I said, those games got by with being, being connected to those animes. They were able to put anything they wanted to, content wise, as long as they had some shoddy voice acting.
Yeah, but was it just the fact they were based on these animes? It's because the animes themselves suck, is what I'm saying.
Oh, absolutely. And but when X-Play started to become, when G4 became too saturated and everything, I noticed the decline when they started they were trying way too hard
to be MTV.
Yeah, they were trying way too hard. There was the one Japanese game show. What was it called?
Ninja Warrior.
Yeah. Oh, that's where it was.
Yeah, there was Ninja Warrior, and then there was that other one, the one where hell, Cartoon Network even did like a knockoff of it, where you had to get yourself through the hole or whatever.
Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah, Takeshi's Castle.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Dude,
I'm not
dude, I love Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, man.
That was on Spike TV, though.
That was Spike TV.
That was still awesome. I wish they would bring that back, Kenny Blankenship and Vic Romano. Oh, man. I love those two.
I miss Vic Romano and Kenny Blankenship, man. I definitely miss Captain Tennille, dude.
Do any of you guys, all of you guys that remember G4 and Tech TV, do y'all remember the Electric Playground?
Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all know that you know that Victor Lucas still does the Electric Playground here on YouTube, right?
Holy shit! Really?
Whoa.
Yeah, every day, go to the Electric Playground. Every freaking day he is on there. Sometimes late at night, but yeah, no, he is always freaking on there. I don't think that man ever sleeps.
Yeah.
I gotta subscribe to that.
I remember Victor Lucas and Tommy Tallarico, man. Those two are really good, man.
Yeah, y'all know where Tommy Tallarico is now, don't you?
If I can just interject for a moment. I gotta go check the mail real quick. I gotta go check the mail real
All
quick. I'm gonna leave the stream going. You guys talk.
Okay.
I will be right back. Okay. I'm gonna leave the phone
right, man.
here and the stream going. So just keep talking, guys. Okay.
You got
All
it.
right.
Yeah, I will be back though. I'm just gonna go check the mail and I'm gonna come right back. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Just talk amongst yourselves.
Okay, so now we're going to sit here completely awkwardly silent because he's entrusted us with his strength. Never mind. No, jokes aside, like I said, Tommy Tallarico is now the president of, he's the president of Intellivision, and he's been pushing the new Intellivision Amico, for the last like 3 years now. But
Yeah, I wonder if the Amico is even a thing at this point, dude.
it is.
Remember what
It
happened
is.
with the Atari VCS?
No, you don't understand. There's already been prototypes. They have, unlike the Atari VCS, they have actually shown like actual working like units. And they've got the new Earthworm Jim game. It is an exclusive on it. The new Earthworm Jim game is.
Really?
Whoa.
Yes, Earthworm Jim 3. It is officially Earthworm Jim 3, and it is an exclusive on the Amico, or the Intellivision Amico.
I have a feeling the Amico is going to be a good contender for the Switch.
Well, they're trying to resurrect the feelings that people had with the Wii.
Not just the Wii, retro gaming in general, dude.
Definitely.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. It's retro style games, but they're new games, and that's going to be freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, who wouldn't want to pay
stoked,
money
man.
just to actually have something nostalgic, you know? I mean, I'm all for
Mhm.
nostalgia.
Hey,
I mean,
Well, especially if you can get that feeling, but get something new, that is absolutely awesome.
I actually still have my PS1 Mini, though. I mean, it sucks that it's actually only got like 20 games on it, and basically, I still pretty much enjoy it.
Okay, this is freaking awesome. It's the original Hero Quest game.
Ah,
And that's the Pac-Man board game. Holy crap. We're at the vintage stock.
oh, where'd you get the Hero Quest?
Oh no, I'm at the vintage stock store here in Tulsa.
Ooh, man.
No, what were you asking?
Is that what your brother was wanting?
No, that it might no, that's a Charmander box. He was wanting the Charizard box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
oh man, I think I just died and went to heaven, dude.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you.
Same here, man.
Yeah. No, nobody does geek culture like my town.
Man, I wish I was in Tulsa, Oklahoma right now.
Yeah, you do. Like, a lot of people might gripe about this city, but man, it's home.
Yeah, basically the only thing we actually have good in Bangor is like Bull Moose Music, and basically they got like they got manga, they got anime, they got freaking comic books, they got video games, they got movies, they even got music. That's where I pretty much like to go shopping, and also we actually have Top Shelf Comic in Bangor as well. I probably actually have to freaking video some stuff for you guys and show you where I actually usually shop,
Ooh, go Gios.
Yup.
Oh. Dude.
Oh.
Let's see.
Dude, that is just so awesome.
The Keyblade's up there.
Oh.
I'm really no fan of Kingdom Hearts. Sorry.
Freaking, I'm having a nerdgasm over here.
I think we're all having a nerdgasm up in this bitch, man.
That's for the best. makes you know you're alive. Oh my God, that's Grimace and Mayor McCheese, the Hamburglar. That's hilarious.
Oh, retro Star Wars toys, man.
I mean,
Yep.
You know what, I'm gonna shut you off.
Nice.
All right, I'm back. I just lost a freaking connection with my Wi-Fi, so I'm actually just using
Okay.
my freaking signal here.
Oh, okay.
I'm all good. But definitely looks interesting though.
Y'all can also shop
One day, dude.
vintagestock.com. But yeah, y'all can also shop
I'm gonna have to check that out sometime.
vintagestock.com. Yep. It's all of my stores also have an online presence. So even though y'all can't be here, y'all can feel like you're here.
Yeah, I'm
Go
definitely
to
gonna have to
Anime
check it out
Section.
sometime. But total freaking nerdgasm.
Ooh.
Oh, what do we got here?
Three.
Which one?
The season 3 box.
Season 3 of what?
Rurouni Kenshin.
Nice.
13 episodes for $5.
Oh, that's
Although,
cool.
let's be honest.
Sweet points. Definite points.
Season 2
If you can
of
find season
Rurouni
1, I'll
Kenshin is
freaking
best.
just,
I didn't do it. Anyway. Yeah.
What's that one?
Yeah, Hetalia. Yeah, it always bothers me how historically accurate Hetalia really is.
Yeah, it's kind of like Japanese Blackadder in a way.
Yeah. Let's see.
K-pop? Fuck K-pop. I'm all about the J-pop, dude.
These are PlayStation games.
Yeah, J-pop is better than K-pop. I mean, K-pop is actually just so super effing toxic. No offense, but basically,
Just their
I
fandom.
really can't stand K-pop.
Yeah. Besides,
Yeah,
J-pop is
because,
objectively better, man. And that's a fact.
Well,
Yeah,
I
most of the
haven't really
anime
had
openings
much
and
of a chance to
closing
listen to
songs, that actually hits
Oh,
more
don't-
than K-pop ever will.
Don't even get me started on
really
the
cool.
80s scene, bro. Heard of Satellite Young? She is fucking baller, man.
That is really cool. Oh, nice. If y'all want me to move the phone around, I can. Like, you see Kratos' blades here?
Yeah.
Oh, the Blaze of Chaos.
Kratos.
Yeah.
Why did
Those
they
are
have
cool.
to go and emasculate you?
I don't think giving him a son emasculated him.
No, but the writing kind of did.
Yeah, I didn't get to play the game, so I don't really know. I just, yeah.
Yeah. Dude was a father even before then.
Yeah, he was, in a way, he was kind of a father to all of us. That was the corniest thing I've said in a long time.
I mean, he actually even had.
Go ahead.
Oh God, that is a Furby pop figure. Furbies were already soulless enough.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Don't even let me remember the
No,
Furbies.
no,
Good
no,
God.
no.
I think I need
Oh
this.
god, those things are annoying.
Yes, they are. But this is kind
I'd
of
rather
awesome.
a Pikachu than a
These are
fucking
super annoying.
Furby,
And they're
man.
evil.
Oh, nice.
God.
I'd much rather
Oh,
Pokemon than Furbies.
Helsing the
I'm
complete
not a fan of
series for
Pokemon at
22.
all.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, Renee just
Oh,
found
sweet.
Helsing the
Helsing.
complete series for
We're getting
$22.
really nice edition.
Ooh, Helsing.
Oh, how many of y'all remember Mad Cats?
I remember. They sucked.
They never sucked. Mad Cats did not suck. I don't understand why people keep saying that. The stuff I always got from them was good. I have these two mini controllers for my wireless mini controllers. I couldn't afford the Wave Riders for the GameCube, so I had these two mini controllers that were both wireless for my GameCube, and those were freaking awesome. I've got a Wave Rider now, but like I said, I never had a problem with any of my Mad Cat stuff.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I'm back, guys. Sorry about all that. Whoa, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mark, you've missed a lot.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So what
Just kind of
package
walking
got
around.
their anime night?
You'll see.
Whoop.
The teaser for the 70th episode.
Oh, dude.
Where are you at, my friend?
I'm at Vintage Stock in Tulsa.
Hold on.
Oh, nice. Sorry, that took a little longer than I hoped. I got stopped by a bunch of neighbors. Like, hi neighbor. I'm sorry. I would love to stay in chat, but I'm in a hurry. Uh-oh.
Annoying neighbors, huh?
Ooh, that's actually really cool. A few of them were annoying, but some were just there.
Well, they have good intentions, but you're kind of in the middle of something.
They were nice enough to say hi and everything.
Oh, okay.
For that one.
Okay, so that original cover right there. Can y'all see it?
I see Power Rangers.
Okay.
Yes.
Can y'all
Okay, I
see
see it.
Can you see the Hulk and Wolverine?
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right.
that looks nice.
So that's like that's like a wall hang they've got. I've always wanted, if I had any kind of art skill at all, I'm gonna have to find somebody I can commission this from, because I would love to have that cover redrawn. Only instead of Hulk and Wolverine, it's Sweetums and Animal from the Muppets.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
That would be hilarious. And this side, they got the original Action Comics issue 1.
Dude, Wolverine's my favorite X-Men next to Cyclops. I gotta say.
Cyclops,
hate
Cyclops and Wolverine.
Cyclops.
Cool. Beast has always been my favorite.
Ah. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh, it actually showed. Holy shit. Makes you happy. Oh, trust me. Actually, you know what? For this stream, I will do a little preview of what the figure. Oh god, that was a terrible toss. Thank God it did not hit my figures. Oh my god, that would have been a disaster. That would have been a disaster.
Yeah. All right. You ready, Lev?
I'm waiting
you're not
for
gonna
the
get
Dragon
Helsing.
to come back though before I could do anything. Because
Okay.
he would probably have a massive heart attack if he saw this one.
Man.
Dude, was that a Kirby?
I saw Kirby.
There's a lot of stuff out here. Let's see.
Oh wow.
Nice.
I do love me some Kirby, you know.
Yeah, Renee's favorite is Kirby. Yeah, if somebody ever like that, that's the thing. You know you know the most about the people you love, and I can be 100% honest when I say that if I ever, she might choose me over Kirby or Spyro, but she would never choose me over Kirby and Spyro. No, I'm over there.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, as for Nintendo properties, I'm all about Xenoblade, Kirby, F-Zero, Metroid, and Fire Emblem.
Yeah. All right, so next we're going to go over to Barnes & Noble because it's right across the parking lot over here.
A little extra for you guys who are watching the stream. You guys are awesome for sticking around, enjoying the show. Leave a like, comment, and subscribe for all the people here. We're going to continue to stream because Bubba is providing good content here as well as I am as well. I'm actually happy for this.
I might as well be joining a game hunting video without actually being here, dude.
Well, and that's the thing. We're just kind of browsing today. One of these days, especially when I have my own channel, I'm gonna have to go through and I'm gonna have to do a series of crawls of each one of my stores, just go through all of Tulsa. But hell, even in Muskogee, we have a place called Game Exchange. They've got comic books, they got movies, they've got video games and stuff. There's yeah, it doesn't matter where you go in Oklahoma. Yeah, I mean, even in the most backwoods, redneck of places, you will find comics and video games in this state, man. People, hell, our Walmarts are now selling committed selling, comics and manga and stuff. We don't play anymore.
Nice.
Again, I wish I was in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Well, and that's the thing. At first, I was kind of brokenhearted about having to move to Muskogee because my job took me there, and the thing is that the cost of living is actually quite a bit cheaper in Muskogee, and Tulsa's only 40 minutes away. There's this little town called Tahlequah that's only 40 minutes away. That Pryor, guys, if you guys ever get the chance to go to Pryor, Oklahoma, there's this cool little half video game, half comic shop there called For the Win. They are freaking amazing.
Oh, I'll have to try it. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah. My area, neck of the woods, has an actually cool video game / comic shop called Level Up Entertainment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a really good place. Especially if you're looking for comics, manga, retro video games.
Oh, they got all the discount Christmas stuff. Old advent calendars.
Oh, nice.
That is a...
Yo. I'm still waiting on mine. I'm still waiting on my advent calendar, though. It's a Hatsune Miku one.
Wow.
I'm still waiting on it.
I think those are little tiny comic books in there.
That is so cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
be interested to see what you got, though.
Oh yeah, it's 24 comic books, like they're little tiny comic books.
Not a bad collection. That's a good collection right there. The mini ones.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's 50% off. It'd only be $15 right now. I might have to get that.
Consider it. That's what me and my sister do. Every time we see something really cool, we like as we're in the mall and everything, or wherever we're at, we think about it. And then before we leave, we're like, well, do you still want that thing? We could still go back. And so that's the little game thing we like to play. just to see if we
Oh, man.
really want it. We do a test, and holy shit, look at all the. Oh my god, I'm in heaven.
Oh man, I wish we had time. I'd take y'all by Thrill House Games. They're a local mom and pop video game store. I absolutely love going there. They James, the owner, is freaking awesome, and he still has like those little Japanese crank machines that you put tokens in.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
fun, dude.
He's got those, and I mean he's got some really cool stuff up in there. Yes. Oh wow, that's a Mario drone. Can y'all see it?
Oh wow.
Let's see.
Oh, dude. Mario has a drone now.
Yeah, the
Oh.
Mario drone. That is a Pac-Man ceramic mug. I might need that mug.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Did you read it?
Yes.
There's a bunch of them.
Okay. Y'all only thought the Kirby pop figure was bad. Iago. Or not Kirby,
Oh,
Furby. Yeah, the Furby pop figure.
Oh wow.
No, if there was a Kirby pop figure, we'd all explode. None of us would survive a Kirby pop figure.
Nope, we most certainly would not, dude.
Done. Hey guys.
Oh my god, they made a Funko Pop of Iago. Go the talk parrot from Aladdin.
Okay. Yeah. He played by Gilbert Gottfried. Okay, y'all are gonna have to bear with me. I'm pretty sure there's a lag because there are a lot of like things I'll say and then it's coming up like really late for you guys.
Oh, that's
I don't
okay,
know if
my
I'm the
friend.
one right now.
That's fine. I think we've become pretty used to that by that point.
Yeah.
Well, it's really rainy and wet and weird out here.
Question for both of you, as well as everybody in the chat. Do you guys know Lupin the Third?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I actually love the dub too. I mean, Richard Epcar bringing his A game as Daisuke Jigen.
Yeah.
Nice stuff, man. And then of course, whoever is Zenigata.
Y'all know who this is, right?
Dude, you just about made me drop my phone in the middle of the store.
Yep, that you're looking at the 70th episode of the Figure Showcase figure I'm gonna do. Mine. It's a good thing Mr. Anime isn't here because he would have probably exploded. He's gonna have to wait and see till the episode because he asked the question, "What did I get?" Well, he's gonna have to wait and see the episode, or you might watch the chat replay. Who knows?
If you won't.
But I had to get this though because I love Lupin the Third, one of my favorites, and I cannot wait.
Dude, you can never go wrong with Lupin the Third whatsoever, man. I mean,
yeah, actually, it was protected by this, and I'm just like, they're coming out with airbags now.
Oh yeah, no man, I love popping those. It is great because you can scare the crap out of your neighbors like 3 doors down. Not that I would know that. I promise, I'm a good neighbor.
Oh no, I would probably just launch a firework in the air and just annoy the hell out of people.
Dude, if I get caught with fireworks in city limits again, it ain't gonna be good for me.
Oh boy. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, this looks amazing. Oh god, I am definitely buying. I would probably buy that whole section if I had $2,000. I would buy that section.
What are you saying?
Actually, no. If I had $250,000, shit, that whole section be gone, including the
It would not be-
shelves. Including
Dude,
the
it
shelves,
wouldn't
I would have that stuff loaded on a truck on the truck bed. That would be gone.
I'm actually pretty picky on my manga. Unless it's Cyberpunk or Mecha, it's kind of a no-go for me.
Oh, there is a better copy here.
I'm
getting this Mario manga.
No, the first thing I need to buy.
Oh Lord.
I especially love Battle Angel Alita, dude.
Oh, what is she holding? Oh,
That is
that's
a
so
poutine.
cute. That is so cute.
Is it?
Oh, Renee.
Oh Lord,
Renee.
that's not.
Renee, look
Mark
what I
says
got.
hi.
Oh,
In the mail.
it's so
That
cute,
on the
man.
third.
Nice.
Mm.
Oh, he can't see
Mhm.
my thumb. I tried to thumbs up.
I'm gonna be annoying the hell out of people with that one. Oh god, the SJWs are gonna come after me. But I welcome the
attack.
Dude, the SJWs have already come after us. We're good.
Yep. I have yet to see them try to cancel me. Until the day they decide to cancel me, I'm gonna be fighting back pretty hard because I'm connected to a few good people.
Yeah, highly. Yeah, and even after we're canceled, we'd still be fighting.
Okay, maybe I'm just hungry, but I need these.
Wait, seriously? More food books?
They're the series I was showing you.
Yeah. Oh, they're the part of the same series?
Well, no, this one's a different one. They're two different ones, but I showed you the. This is the first one of that one that I showed you. That said, what was it? What was the one I showed? Egg Drop Dead.
Yeah,
or whatever?
egg Drop Dead.
There's
yeah.
one called Dim Some of Your Fears.
Oh Lord, dim some of your fears.
It's a noodle shop mystery.
Noodle shop mystery,
Like
man.
I said, it's a murder mystery.
These food puns are
Well,
ridiculous.
you remember that one I got for like $1 or whatever at Gardner's?
Yeah.
I think it was Gardner's. And this
Yeah.
is a magical bakery.
Yeah, she finds the weirdest stuff.
Like I said, I'm not really good at it.
Like I said, I'm gonna end up getting this Mario manga.
Not if I get it.
No.
I'd go for it.
Go for it, dude. Go for it.
Ooh, what's that? Ooh, that's Legend of Zelda. Holy shit. Never.
Yeah, it's the Ocarina of Time Volume 1. I have.
Wow.
I already have. Yeah, I already have the Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons one.
Yeah. Get the Zelda manga.
We need this one.
Oh Lord.
She's like eating fries.
Plus sized elf.
Look at the fries in her mouth. She's like nomming so hard on these fries.
Man.
Oh wow.
They're all laughing.
Well, I was showing him the fries because there was a glare.
Let's just say someone I know all too well is.
He's gonna find weird stuff. Oh yeah.
Do we lose you?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, plus size elf, I've heard it's pretty good.
Mm. Yeah, good, because
this has
that's
been a very interesting stream. Yeah, probably one of my best ones.
Yeah. I was going to say it has the potential to get even more interesting.
Oh yes, indeed.
I found your new fruit. Your new bag.
I do not need a Cookie Monster bag. That's a purse.
Is it a purse or is it a bag?
No, that's a purse.
It's big enough to be a bag.
Don't encourage him.
Oh, you're right. It's a
That's a purse.
Hey, that's a good debate right there for Twitter. Is a purse a bag?
Well, no. She decided it has to be a purse because it's $72.
Oh God. Okay,
Oh, my
then
lordy.
it is a purse. It is a purse
Yep.
then if it's that much.
Yeah. It's a purse.
Oh wow, ladies, what's with the expensive stuff?
Don't
The
ask
shoes
them.
I
They
can
didn't choose them.
understand, but the purse is Jesus Christ.
Man, you know what they say about women being loose with money, you know? Not
Oh,
to be
well.
sexist or anything.
A lot of adventure. Oh, there's an Avengers comic, manga. Fuck.
I wouldn't be
Lots of
surprised.
different stuff. I mean, God. I mean, Barnes Noble has like the coolest shit on the planet.
Well, I'm looking
That's where I got
TMNT
my.
Batman too.
That's where I got my Sailor Mars figure from, actually. And
But yeah.
ironically, the Sailor Mercury one I did a bit a while ago. Not the Funko one, but the other one I do have. I found that at GameStop, of all places in the world, and I'm like, I am buying it.
I'm all about Sailor Jupiter.
I do have
I've-
Sailor
I've-
Jupiter.
I like Mean Girls. Mars has always been my favorite.
I have all the Guardians. I'm just missing the villains, and then my collection's done. Unfortunately, I am having a hard time finding Queen Beryl and a whole bunch of other people. I'm like, who the hell do I gotta beat? Whose ass do I have to beat just to get one? Probably, I'm not looking hard
Yeah, I
enough. But
I did something.
I think the favorite one up there out of all of the ones I have, I have to say the Sailor Mars is probably my favorite one I got, next to Neptune.
I'm more into
Happy. I actually have Black Lady too. I have Black Lady.
Yeah, I did something really mean to a coworker.
Oh, dude.
Oh, what'd you do? What'd you do?
Okay, yeah, no, he apparently has a well, I'm gonna be serious. I'm gonna call it a fetish because that's exactly what it is. He's got a fetish for blue-haired anime girls, and yeah, no, I introduced him to Fisheye from Sailor Moon. He had no idea, and then he found out, and it took him about a week, and then he found out he was simping for a trap, and he got really upset with me. I laughed. I laughed.
That's
for days.
perfect. That is perfect.
That was
an
it.
awesome prank.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago, and he's still angry at me.
Oh, damn.
Oh, he has to get over it. You gotta admit,
Yeah.
that's a fun
Prank,
one.
bro.
Yeah. Okay, like I said, I keep looking for the second TMNT Ninja Turtles team up. I'm probably gonna have to find that over at the other Barnes and Nobles. That's where we're heading next.
Batman and TMNT?
Yeah, Renee says we're getting food next. Fine. Okay, you're right. You win. We'll. I do not always forget to feed you.
We're just enjoying this.
I know you. I'm gonna go look over the music.
The
stuff before
Adventures
we
with
head out.
Bubba. Oh man, I'm so glad I kept this stream going.
Yeah,
I am so happy.
you have no idea.
Delicious dungeon.
Delicious dungeon, huh? Oh
It's
boy.
a number 2.
Of what?
Yeah, no.
Delicious Dungeon of what?
Yeah, that's just the name of the manga. Delicious Dungeon. Aragon.
Damn it, Magnus! You
Love
tease!
those books.
You tease us! Beat crap than for the tease.
Vinyl. I swear I need to get a record player I need to get a record player just so I can freaking buy vinyl.
You and me both, Geek Hero. Especially if I get to listen to metal.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm more I'm more of a hard rock, up to the point where you reach heavy metal. I don't really do the heavy metal thing. Well, I mean, nothing against it, and I'll listen to it at times, but yeah, no, I think probably about the heaviest I get is Avenged Sevenfold and Disturbed.
Dude, if we're gonna talk about our favorite bands, I gotta name drop good old school Metallica before the Black Album, Megadeth, King Diamond, Overkill, good old Judas Priest.
I don't get why people hate the Black Album. I don't get it. I never fully understood like
I don't hate the Black Album either, but that was kind of around the time in Cliff Burton died, and that was kind of when.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense then.
Yeah,
I understand.
Band member death
Okay.
usually it's not against the album itself. It's just the way people feel about it because it reminds them.
Yeah, again, nothing against the Black Album. It's just after Cliff Burton died, everything went downhill.
Well, I'll tell you though, don't get me wrong. The best Black Sabbath was back, when Ozzy and Ronnie James Dio were both a part of the band. But the thing is the Dio got better when he left them. Ozzy got no. I do not like almost anything Ozzy does now.
Personally, I think the best Black Sabbath frontman would be the third guy. They got
okay.
After Ozzy,
just so y'all get so yeah, y'all see this, the Beatles Abbey Road cover?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is awesome.
Yeah, that's the shirt I'm wearing today.
I wore my Gundam shirt on Monday. The shirt I got that's on my profile picture of Twitter. That's the shirt I wore to Walmart, and people were looking at it with us. They were like, "That looks so cool." Apparently, I triggered a few people with my hentai shirt and my Hago shirt, and they weren't too happy.
Get over it.
Man,
they get over it.
Get over it, man. They're not even real fans. They're just.
But I wore. So then I'm like, okay, I'll try this then, and then I wore it to a mall. I got like probably 15 high fives and like 36 thumbs up. And I'm like, this is awesome. I would never trade those shirts in. I'm happy I bought those, though.
Yeah. I actually got a Motorhead t-shirt for Christmas. Really nice Motorhead t-shirt. Another
favorite. I worn a Motorhead shirt since 2000. I think the last time I wore a Motorhead shirt was 2013.
Yeah,
it got lost during the multiple moves here. Man, so much. I need to go to a Barnes & Noble soon.
Yeah. Well, this is the first time I've been to one in a little while.
We actually have Books A Million in Jersey.
Oh hell!
I don't like Barnes & Noble.
Whoa. Wait,
yeah,
what?
Do you see this crap? It's actually here. It's that High Republic garbage.
Yep. I think I puked a little.
Yeah, I felt some of my force fade.
Oh my God! Bitch, it looks like Jodie Whittaker.
I would love to know who signed off on talking that. I would fire them.
Hey guys, my brother is calling. I'll be back on.
All right. I'll probably keep the stream going a little longer, and then probably after the 4-hour mark, probably in the 4:30.
Well, we could probably. I mean, he just hung up. We could always pick this back up some other time.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Probably
no,
tomorrow.
we're good. We're
I
good.
don't know. I'm always good
Oh
for
no,
that.
we're good. Oh no, we're
Okay.
good. We can keep going. I didn't know if it was going to be important or I don't know
Okay,
how
well, yeah, but
important it
you.
was. So I could keep
Oh, I'll call
going.
him back here in a minute. Oh, that is a really cool. That is a really cool scorpion. I
Whoa.
have that one. Yeah, I have a few of these. I've got that turtle dude there, or tortoise guy. I don't have the scorpion. I have him. I want him.
Ooh, dinosaurs. Or
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
What was that?
Oh no, I was just showing off. You got like the fantasy creatures and stuff.
Is that Monster Hunter I see?
Where?
And third shelf down?
Maybe. Just saying. If it is, it'd be over here in the magazines. I'm not seeing Monster Hunter.
No, I'm talking about the toy section with the dinosaurs.
Oh no. Okay, so that I guarantee you they're heavily inspired by them, but
Yeah,
no, I don't
I'm
think
talking
that's
about
them.
Monster Hunter, the video game, man.
Yeah. Well, like I said, these are probably very definitely heavily inspired by them at the very least. But it's called Eldrador. I guess that's the name of the collection.
Ah, okay. But yeah, Monster Hunter is really good. Y'all should play it sometime.
Fair enough. Okay, that is creepy.
Oh dear God.
What is it?
Yeah, that's.
No,
Oh.
thank you. No, thank you. No.
What are we seeing?
Do you see it now?
Yes. And it's disturbing.
Yep.
Okay, what did we just see?
I have
The
no
stuff of
idea.
nightmares. Yeah, the stuff of nightmares. It was like a cat face keyboard with teeth.
No,
what?
sir.
For a keyboard. Yeah, no, it was nothing but horror and nightmares,
Which one of these looks good?
and not in a good way.
'Cause
Gnomes.
There's like paint all over their noses. But
I
it's
get that
not-
one.
Ooh.
Get their hats off.
Who's buzzing?
Oh, sorry. That was man. I mean, oh, that was probably my father trying to call. I'll talk to him later. I'm hanging out with you guys.
Oh.
He'll understand. He knows I'm busy.
Oh, we're-
So
yeah.
he's like,
Well,
oh,
the-
if you're
This microphone.
he's like, oh, if you're busy, that's fine. I can talk to him later. It's
Yeah,
no
it's
big
got little
issue.
mini books in it, and it would only be
Besides,
15 right now.
he's
'cause
an
it's
hour
30.
behind me, so it's all good.
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, look at the little fat thing.
Nice. But yeah, now we've been well, we're back here. Yeah, your dad's calling about like my brother's calling. We might need to get off of here.
Hold on. No, it's that. Oh, it's the emergency alert. It's not my dad. It's the emergency alerts. Don't know why.
Oh, guys, Renee just brought something up that is really funny. Okay, so
What?
Oklahoma and Texas are the two biggest rivals in football in the nation. Like, and that's the thing. Oklahoma and Texas will take each other's side against anybody else, but in football, we go hard against each other, real hardcore. Somebody found one of the Texas ones and turned it upside down.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, can you all see my bitch in the id avatar now?
There you go. Now we got it going.
Nice.
Oh boy. But man, your
Here's
Barnes
the
and Noble's
kids section.
huge.
Yeah.
Look at all that.
Our Barnes and Noble is huge.
And puts
Yeah,
mine
it's
to
like all
shame.
Oh, and our other one is bigger.
Oh
This
God.
is the small one. We have two. This is the small one. This one's got more decoration in it though. The other one is just bigger. They got a way bigger movie and music section too.
Nice.
All right, I think I'm probably gonna get the advent calendar with all the mini comic books in it.
I would just go with it because you got
Yeah,
the Mario, you got the Mario comic. I might as well just complete the purchase and get the advent calendar. I need once my Hatsune Miku one arrives, I will probably do all the doors in one video, so that way it's over. It's done with. It was supposed to show up at Christmas, but it got delayed. Unfortunately, I was like, "Fuck."
Huh.
Well, I'm happy this didn't get. I'm happy this didn't get delayed though. So this will be an awesome video to be doing pretty soon. I'm excited.
Yeah, that and Fujiko in a bikini is always a good thing, man.
Yeah, that is always a good thing. I have
think
nothing
that's
to add
probably
to that.
That's my second. No, it's my fourth bikini figure because I have the. I have Asuka. I have Ray. I can't remember the other woman's name. Unfortunately, it escapes my mind. But that's my. No, it's I can't. Oh, Mira, I think her name is. It's been so long since I've seen Evangelion. It's been so long.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I was thinking Masato, dude, who was pretty much best Ava girl in my book.
Oh yeah, and our both of our Barnes and Nobles have these cool like cafe areas over here.
Nothing wrong with cafe areas.
Oh dang, they got a cinnamon toast crunch cookie.
Oh
my lord!
Yeah,
cinnamon toast crunch. You cannot go wrong with that.
You can't go wrong with cinnamon toast crunch, and I've tried.
How did you? Never mind. All right. Hey, love, we're ready.
I was making a funny.
Yeah, I know, man. I was playing off of it. Anyway, we have indeed hit the 4-hour mark. Yeah, we need to check out and go get food. It has been really fun, guys.
Yes, it has.
Oh yeah.
You'll have to show us the second Barnes and Noble another time.
Oh yeah, I'll take some pictures and yeah, you guys can take a look here. I'll just say.
Yeah, but I'm glad that everybody decided to come out despite the fact of what's been going on in the real world. I figure I just provide an escape for everybody. Be like, look, let's get away from the drama over there. Come over here. Let's have a little fun.
And that's always a good idea, man. Especially if we can get Omega Dude to join us.
Oh, absolutely. And Pirate Canvas Pirate Canvas stopping by. That was a treat. That was a huge treat. I gotta get Fatal in here. Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Yeah. All right, guys. I will catch y'all later.
I'll sign us off though. Anyway, guys, we hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm Anime Knight. Bubba's been a wonderful guest. Matt Wilden. Wheaton. I am so sorry.
That's fine.
Thanks for having us on, man.
I'd much rather
big massive thank you to Mr. Anime, to Game Wizard, to Alex, to Omega, to Pirate Canvas, and everybody that showed up to the stream. You guys have been awesome. Be sure to give these guys a follow. We'll see you all later. I'm Anime Knight 1992. I am signing off. Be on the lookout for episode 70 of Figure Showcase Fridays. I will get on that immediately. Bye, guys.
Later.